Hello, hello. Welcome on in, friends. Sorry, forgot to turn on my light here. I'm going to get nice and close here, chat. Ooh, too close. Oh, God. And now I'm blind. That's all right. I have two eyes. Well, I'll just use the other one. Welcome on in, everybody. Sorry, Hello, welcome. Welcome on in, Quiet. Good to see you, buddy. Good to have you. Glad you're here. Let me do the things. Make sure. Okay, yes, we are live. Welcome on in. Let me get the welcome message set as always. And let's play. And then we got to throw the Rimuru in there. There we go. Now I should... Nope, I still don't have that. See, I'm still trying to figure out, because here's a weird thing. A bit of behind the scenes, right? The peek behind the curtain, if you will. For some reason... I don't know why this is. But for some reason, I can... Hello! Welcome on in, Bo. Welcome. For some reason... Hello. Welcome on in, JR. Good to see everybody. Dang, we got the crew showing up today. You love to see it, gamers. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure why, but... for some reason... yes, I did, Ninja. I gave you an artist badge. Surprise! I was waiting for you to check into the stream and find that out for yourself. What's up, Bo? And by the way, you could just call me Try. It's totally fine. Because we don't always succeed, but we're always trying. You started streaming as well? Hell yeah! Congratulations. It's honestly, it's been a great experience. I've been doing this now. We are in, I believe this is the start of week 6. You are an artist. You've done art. I have the proof on Instagram. You've done art of me, and I appreciate it immensely. So, Minecraft story mode? Hell yeah. I remember, man, was that Xbox 360 back in the day? I think Minecraft story mode first started coming out. I may be getting mixed up, but it might have been PS4 or Switch. I don't know. Time is a weird soup. 2016. Okay, that may have still been 360. I don't know. But I've heard it's great. That's the Telltale Games one, right? That has voice acting for the characters. I think I think it was Patton Oswalt as the lead. Yeah. I think they made 2 of them, if I remember correctly. I don't fully remember. I know it ran for a while. I remember it being pretty popular. Yes, it did. Okay. I see. It's asked me my mother's birthday. Couldn't fucking tell you, but I could tell you that there was 2 Minecraft story modes. Wealth of useless information in this house. You're doing season 2 and you finish currently on season 1. Hell yeah, that's sick. Congratulations. I hope you enjoy it. Streaming has been a wonderful, wonderful experience for me. I've enjoyed it tremendously. But I got sidetracked. I was talking about, for some reason, I don't know why this is. So my little brother, Spencer, friend of the channel and mod for here, he was streaming earlier today. He started doing Twitch streaming. For some reason, I was able to pin messages on his stream, but not on this one. I don't know if it's because I'm the channel creator or what. shit's weird. I don't know if it's because of mobile, and sometimes it works, and then you can like pin once, and then mobile just goes, nah, you don't need to do that anymore. I don't know. It's weird. But in any case, welcome on in, everybody. If you haven't seen any of our 40 some hours of Ghost of Yotei, we've done a lot. So, of course, you can see on the sash there, we have taken out 2 of the Yotei 6. We've taken out the snake. We've taken out the Oni. Next on the list is the Kitsune. Then we have the spider, the dragon, and ultimately General Saito. Lord Saito? Saito. We'll just call him that. So we spent 10 plus hours. I think it was like 10 and a half hours on last Saturday doing this, going through Yotei. We cleared out basically the entire rest of the eastern middle section, and then did the Ainu intermission, I guess. Intermission area. It was kind of a smaller area focused around the Ainu people, which was super sweet. There was a lot of really cool, yo, what's up, Jaquette? Hey, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. And yeah, so we did the Ainu stuff, and then we continued on into the northern section after the Kitsune. So that is where we're picking up. When last we left off, we were at the Red something Inn. We were at the inn after doing a whole bunch of other stuff because, you know, I like to wander. And yeah, that's where we're picking up, is at the next story mission for this northern area. So let me throw some shout outs. I'm learning English. I'm still nervous. Can you tell? Let me throw some shout outs here for everybody. Shout out to, where's my shout out button? There it is. Shout out to Jaquette. I usually am very often chilling in his stream. He just beat Resident Evil 2, Claire's story last night. That was pretty hype. Then, of course, shout out to my guru, my man, my buddy. There we go. Shout out to JR, Team Evil 1991. You just got 8 ads. I'm so sorry. There's a slider, but Twitch kind of got mad at me if I changed it. And I'm sure I could. I could slide it down, but they're like, fair warning, the blah, 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 affiliates need to run this many, and you need to do... And so I just left it on whatever its automated thing was. But you should be good on ads for at least an hour, because it only runs ads once an hour. So hopefully it'll be over rather quick. Shout out to Team Evil for doing the Life is Strange list. I forget now because I've slept since then and not much. But you've finished Rachel now, JR, I believe? Or at least the Before the Storm Rachel. And then shout out to new streamer homie. Do me a favor. Give Bo a follow. They've just been starting out streaming. They're usually chilling with me in JR's chat. Go check out some Minecraft story mode.
Find a lead on the
And see, I'm already... We're on Chloe and Max. Right. See, and I'm already... It's been a whole day for me, everybody. It's been a long day at work, but that's okay. You're here. I'm here. We're here. Let's have some fun. I forgot the slogan already and jumped right into the game. So let's all get comfy, get cozy, and let's play more Ghost of Yotei. So we are here at the... Was it Red Crane Inn? Yes, it is. Okay. We're here at the Red Crane Inn, and we are going to go meet with some Matsumae, which, of course, is the samurai clan that is in direct opposition to Lord Saito, that we found out our brother Jubei joined up with after what we thought was losing his life as a child.
It is our privilege to serve Clan Matsumae as they bring order to Ezo. That's what they're doing. I don't want trouble.
It's
If you're
something
interested
they're
in
doing.
sake or a game of Zeni Hajiki, please take a seat.
Some
Otherwise,
Zeni
move
Hajiki?
along.
I don't know if they got enough coin for
I
me.
don't know about the kitsune.
I do be Zennying some Hajiki.
Looks fun. Is this a private game or can anyone join?
Anyone with coin to lose, take my spot.
Welcome
But
back.
be
Welcome
careful.
back. Sorry.
Don't go easy on you.
I didn't realize you were just getting hit with the ads. Yeah, sorry. I tried to set ad sliders on Twitch. It started yelling at me, but it should only be like, I think it's 2-3 minutes tops, and then you're good on ads for like the next hour. So let's have a good flick, shall we? Any good flickers in chat? Anybody flick a chip? I'll flick the hell out of a chip, I'll tell you that. I'm about to flick the shit out this chip. Let's see. So we're going to go here.
You're a long way
I do
from
be gambling.
Kasumatsumae.
I do be gambling.
Who did you anger?
You're more insightful than you look.
Our commander fell out of Lord Matsumae's favor. Only the head of the Nine-Tails leader will win back his good graces.
You mean the kitsune?
How do you know?
Haven't had much flicking.
Attacked me.
Practice with flicking. I
I
could
have my
teach you,
ways.
but I'd have to charge, like the song says. My flick chip does bring all the boys to the yard. Good flick. Good flick. Love a good flick. Boom. Like that. Hey, for more tips, tricks, strategies, and how to win at Zeni Hajiki,
You got lucky.
You know,
how do you even play this? So
looking for the kitsune.
Zeni Hajiki is it's an actual game that existed in
I'm not going
Japan
anywhere
a few
alone
hundred
with you.
years back. It might still exist for all I know.
Not us. Speak to our
But you have these coins laid out
Last one
on
to
the
the
tables with various, cup obstacles and things, and you flick a chip, one of the coins, and you have to hit one other coin, one other chip only. If you hit more than one, you forfeit your turn to your opponent. As long as you hit one chip and one chip only, you get to continue flicking. You get to continue playing. If you flick a coin off the table, it goes to your opponent and is theirs, and they get to go. So you want to be very careful when flicking your chips, not to flick it off the table and not to hit more than one. So it's a little bit of a strategy game where you have to find the right one that you can chain all of these chips together and not hit too many. Your ego says you can do it. I mean, maybe. I play on easy mode. Sorry, I'm just getting caught up here. You can practice. You can practice flicking the bean. That's true. You garbanzo, black bean, chili bean. So many beans. All of them flickable. You got flicking tips for free. That is true. They're not going to let me play again. I was going to show another example. That's fine. Okay, one minor, again, very minor, but one minor annoyance I have is that when you're indoors, you have to walk. Like I am, I don't know if you can hear this. I don't know if it's coming across. I am clicking the shit out of the left stick, trying to run. Doesn't do anything. I do miss the ability. It is? Okay, cool. Yeah, I was clicking it furiously. I was like, run, run. Oh, right. I'm in a house. I'm indoors. So she said, last door to the right. But, ooh.
Beautiful
We're gonna talk to this.
Do you play?
Not
do.
As much as I'd like to.
Spoken like a true musician.
We gonna do some dueling banjos. I'll throw down. I wonder, can I? Oh, you won't even let me bust out my shamisen. 0 out of 10. Game's trash. Don't play it. I'm kidding. This honestly, this game is, and I say this with all sincerity, right? I like to think, if you've tuned in before, then you must at least like and trust my opinion to some extent. Or maybe you hate me. Maybe you're a masochist and you love tuning in to watch someone you hate. I'm not here to judge. Surprised earlier when you said you're still learning English because I thought it was your first. No, I was kidding. English is my only real language. I studied Korean for a little bit. I can read and write it just fine, but formulating sentences, very different. And I'm not that great at it. And I did a little bit of Japanese. And when I say a little bit, I mean to the extent of I learned the kanji, katakana, and hiragana on my tattoo to make sure that it didn't say like squats with monkeys, eats at Joe's. But aside from that, that's like, oh, well, this just takes us outside. I don't want to go out there. But no, I was being facetious. I was being feces-ish. I don't speak any languages beyond English to any extent, and even English I'm not great at. The fuck was I saying? Oh, but if you're here, then you probably, at least to some extent, appreciate my opinion on games. And if you don't, I'm going to give it to you anyway. And you're going to sit there and you're going to like it. So there. But with all sincerity, this game is like 99.99% perfect. 100%. Like, the minor gripes that I have are not even that big in the grand scheme, right? It's things like sometimes I feel like it eats an input on a button press. I could just be bad. It could be an issue with, a wireless controller. I don't know. And in the traversal, sometimes when you're like jumping from some branch or a rope to what should be a climbable surface, it'll just kind of swing wild and you'll miss and fall to your death. But the game then restarts you immediately from where you jumped from and you just try again. Again, totally minor. And then the walking indoors thing, like minor gripes at best. What we got going on here? We learned how to ask for the bathroom. True. That is, ¿Dónde está el baño? I can say that one in Spanish. I know just enough Spanish to get me into trouble in many situations, but not back out. Not ready for your game on Friday. Been sick. That sucks. I hope you have a speedy recovery. Really, being sick fucking bites. That's fine. I'm Dominican and can't speak Spanish, can only understand a little. Hey, and I've had a few friends that are Hispanic, and they just didn't, they learned enough Spanish to be able to understand, but they don't speak it. So I'd be, at their house, and their parents would be speaking Spanish. They would understand. They would respond in English. Their parents would take that, translate it into Spanish in their head, say their response in Spanish. The kid would hear it, take that Spanish, translate it to English, right? And that's how they communicated. It's wild watching people communicate in two different languages. Oh, JR's Spanish as well. Nice. I did not know that. Only learned enough to be able to talk to your grandma. Hey, and that's,
You're early.
you got the important things.
I will be with you when I'm ready.
Mind if I keep my sword?
Sword?
Swords
Who
out.
the hell are you?
Am I
What?
not to your
Don't like what
liking?
you see?
Maybe after you take a bath.
I'm told you have information about the Kitsune.
I am a commander in the Matsumai army. I don't answer to dirty mercenaries. Now get
Well,
out.
I did offer to
before I
take a
arrest you.
bath. I mean,
Before or after you put on your clothes?
guy's an asshole.
Find what you
Yeah,
were
he did
looking
call me dirty.
for.
But you know,
Bastards.
I can't speak for Atsu. I'm pretty dirty.
Quiet down.
I have the sense of humor of a 12-year-old.
No idea why anyone would move north here.
No offense to any 12-year-olds that might be watching. Maybe get your parents' permission. Man, this game just looks so damn good. Every single time I'm just like, God. In my lifetime, we've come from Super Mario Brothers on the NES to looking at real, actual Erika Ishii as Atsu. Puerto Rican and Salvadorian specifically. Nice. Hell yeah. I wish I was any part of anything that counted. I'm very much a mutt, where it's like mostly Irish and a little bit of a bunch of other, where it's, you know, a little bit German, a little bit Scottish, a little bit English, a little bit French, a little bit this. It's just a mess. You act like you're a 12-year-old, but can drive with the learner's permit. Does that count? It's close enough. It's close enough.
Play something more lively.
Better yet,
Hey.
put down that shamisen.
Listen,
Dance.
I'm pushing 40, and I would not even say I'm an adult most of the time.
Haven't we shown you enough fun?
Go on. Give us a tune.
Play Freebird.
Just
I am.
fists. I don't need another bounty on my head.
I am not lying,
Typical samurai.
man. Oh, it's a fist fight. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Women learn to hit like that.
Beat this man's ass. Beat this man's entire ass.
What's wrong? Can't keep up?
Fucking kung fu these boys. Shisha. No, I am absolutely honest. I was born in January 1986.
Executor.
Is that wise?
You
I
are
can't
too?
imagine
Hell
that
yeah.
Matsumai will be pleased when he hears
I-
his men were better.
For as much as I make jokes about it, I don't really mind it all that much.
And how will he hear such a
It just,
tale?
especially in
a good song.
in the current climate of today's
If I
generation,
see your face again,
when you
I'll
have
wish for a
people
simple
call you
execution.
Unk, it's like, brother. And it's like, you know, you have younger people calling 23-year-olds like, oh, Unk, what's up? You're so over the hill. I'm like, brother, if mid-20s is Unk, I'm grandpa. Don't speak to me. Yes, we have multiple Unks here. We have multiple grandpas. Or at least one. I am old enough that I have a child that is already a teenager, or about to be.
Don't test me.
You want it? You want another piece? Mic check 1 2 1 2. I got 2 cans of whoop ass ready to pop open on these guys again. Can I not call? Sorry, it disappeared too quick. Can I not call people old by calling them Unk? Hell yeah. Unks together. No, it's honestly not that big a deal. I make more jokes about my age than anybody. I assure you. Oh, see, well there you go. Can't even deny that you're Unc because you have a niece and nephew. I do as well. I have too many.
You didn't have to
It's
do
more
that.
so the
I
like.
know.
So why risk
What
your
I
luck?
meant was
I heard you
more
asking about the Kitsune.
when you have
He's the
someone
leader of the
in
Nine
like
Tails.
their early
Uncle Shinobi
20s
terrorizing Tishio
being
Ranch.
called Unc by
You
a
know
person
a lot
younger.
for a musician.
And it's
Almost everyone
part of the
here has been
colloquial
affected by
language,
the
right?
Nine Tails.
It's become part
Take a look at the
of
village,
everyday
and I'll show
slang.
you.
That is the evolution of language itself, right? This is nothing new.
What do you see?
Your mental Unc status? Hell yeah. I love that. It's sometimes it's outer Unc. Sometimes the Unc is inside. I'm only a child. Hey, careful. There's only one
An
thing
old
worse than a
mill.
predator.
Abandoned.
A
The
child.
Nine Tails scared off the miller and his family. We still haven't found a replacement.
What's the current meme going around that I'm just a girl? Which is funny because it seems like it would be demeaning as a gender fluid person who identifies as a feminist. It's funny because it's usually a lot of women streaming that I see that make the joke. They're like, "Listen, I'm just a girl. I'm just a girl." Like, feel like it's setting the movement back just a little, but you know what? You do you. It's all in good fun.
Stables?
The Nine Tails use the horses as bait to draw their masters into the forest. Only the horses return.
Oh, you work at a high school, Ninja? Nice. Your girl said that to you today. I'm just a girl. I'm just a
A
girl.
forge. In need of a fire.
And a master. The swordsmith lieutenant was
Oh.
killed by the Nine Tails. There wasn't even a body for his daughter to bury.
Then how do you know he's dead?
They didn't have time
Interesting.
to wash away the blood. The Nine Tails used to keep to themselves. It's only in the last year they've become aggressive. The settlers hoped the Matsumai would help. But, well, you've met Commander Fujita.
Was that the
Now
guy
you're
whose ass I
wondering what
kicked?
someone like me can
If
do.
so, then yes, I've met him.
You'll help us then?
You're a high school custodian? Nice. Hell yeah.
I came here to kill the
Oh.
kitsune.
I
I
looked
just
down.
get paid for it.
Some
To
might
check chat,
sneer
and
at
I-
such pragmatism.
It's fine.
Some don't know what
I
it's
missed the
like
option.
to live on
That's on
mushrooms
me.
and grass.
If you need a lead, I know where you can start.
My
Follow me.
my ADHD was too strong.
You play like someone I used to know.
Is that a compliment?
You don't hide from your
Oh shit.
son.
She played
You let the music
Gautier?
flow through you.
It is the one place where I can be myself, completely unguarded.
Your foot meet
That's
him?
why I like to play alone. That's a thing.
She played somebody that I used to know. Bum 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 bum. Have a good night, Bo. Appreciate you stopping by.
We're here.
A shrine? How is this a lead?
Oh.
You must understand that to many, the Kitsune isn't human, but a powerful shapeshifter.
Well-
A trickster fox who scares more than children.
Is that what you think? That the Nine Tails are evil fox spirits?
I think they are flesh and blood who use fear to get what they want. But other settlers leave offerings.
Oh
hoping
yeah, I
for
totally
protection.
forgot. We got our
Someone comes to collect.
our scorpion
An offering could
outfit
sell them
last
out.
time.
Then
The
we
the
follow
ninja
them.
gear there.
A few coins should do the
And we
trick.
do have
If this doesn't
yeah,
work,
I'll
I'm
pay.
taking my money back.
we're
That
loaded.
would be stealing.
Then you
We
repay
do
me.
have the yellow color for that one, and it looks exactly like
Now we
scorpion.
wait.
Head up that ridge. It'll give us cover.
Okay. Oh. We got some bad guys coming.
Settle in. We may be here a while.
Okay, but we just We just left our horses out there. This is a bad trap. Like, they're gonna see that coming from a mile away.
What?
You look like a woman with a story, yet haven't said a word.
You might put it in a song.
Are you from Ezo?
I can tell you're not.
What gave me away?
Your clothes, the way you talk. You were born on the mainland, or at least spent time there.
The samurai and their wars have kept me on the move. I thought I could escape all that in Teshio Ridge.
But they followed you even here. Might be time to find a new home.
The Kitsune took something from me. I can't leave until I get it back.
Foxfire. They're here. Look, the Ninetail is taking the offering. Let's go.
You lead the way. I'll try to keep up.
Stay
You
back.
should try to keep
If we're
up,
careful,
because I'ma
it's
jump
lucky.
them.
They'll lead us to the Kitsune.
Oh,
Trap.
damn
They
it.
ambushed me once. It won't happen again. I need a closer look.
Fucker. I thought we were going to be able to... I thought we were going to fight them. Where did they go? Where even did they go? Okay, where the fuck? Where did they run off to? Am I blind? Damn, girl, you got some clear skin. Where? Huh. I thought they ran off to the right. Huh. Oh.
What are they
I'm
doing?
fucking
Brushing
blind.
snow off a rock. There's a symbol.
Does that mean something?
The Kitsune uses symbols.
Like some form of communication?
Or instructions. Can't lose
We
them.
did see some of those symbols at some of their hideouts earlier. Stick low. Stick to the tall grass.
Careful. There could be more hiding in these woods.
There probably
Risk
is.
I'll have to take.
Huh. Ah, bop, 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 bop,
Let's
bop,
stop
bop.
them again.
What are you bastards up to? Another symbol.
You're right. I think they're following instructions.
They're splitting up.
Did they see us?
I don't know. Take the one on the
Probably.
right. I'll follow the others.
Okay. He definitely went through here. I saw that. I'm gonna get jumped. Prep for jump scare. Jump scare imminent.
Where did he go? You're not a Ninetail, are you?
Nope, but they are. That's great. Thank you for the charm update. I'm trying to not die right now, game.
You'll get nothing from me.
Where is the Kitsune? Tell me!
Oh. Oh. Damn. Okay.
I couldn't keep up with a nine-tail.
Oh, Yuki,
happened
you
here?
had one job.
He'd rather die than talk.
You had one job.
Flesh and blood.
What are you doing?
In my traveling days, I used to hide song lyrics in my shoes.
Ah.
An evil spirit wouldn't need a map, but a mere mortal.
That seemed a little
There's
too
another
quick.
symbol on it.
Right?
What do you think? Could
Heh.
it be a hideout?
Could be.
Hang on.
Head back to the inn. I'll find you when I'm done.
That's it? You're rushing in alone?
You would rather I wait around like the Matsumae? I didn't think so.
I don't
She-
even know your name.
Atsu.
Well, I wouldn't have given her your real name. That was a big fucking
Let's
mistake.
see where this map leads.
Okay, here's the thing. She knew about that way too easily. Right? I don't, for 2 seconds, I do not buy the, I used to keep song lyrics in my shoe. I don't buy it. I just don't. She knew about that way too fast. I think she's up to something. Okay, what the fuck was that charm that we got? Is it not gonna tell me? Yeah, it's probably not gonna tell me. That's fine. Whatever. We're happy with our charms anyway. Okay, so we need to go there. Ready? We did it. I'm always on the case. I'm sniffing out mysteries like I'm Scooby-Doo. I wonder, is this still a thing? Yes, it is. Because we've shot other livestock. But you're not supposed to kill the deer because they're like good spirits or something? Well, this is a trap.
This looks promising.
This looks like a trap, Atsu. What do you mean? I can give you a Scooby snack? Maybe.
That's the symbol
I do
found on the
usually
mountain that with me. How do I
I
get
keep
inside?
snacks just off camera, just in case. But fortunately, I also usually will eat dinner like I usually have 30 minutes between work and stream. So when I tell you that the amount of hustle that I put in
These statues match
to get
the ones
ready,
on the lantern.
it's real. Like, so these are going to light us on fire, right? Like, I do. Well, so usually when I'm stopping by another stream, I'm very often... Okay,
Now
we
to
did get
find
the
the
right
key
ones.
to
I'm very often, like, hanging out while cramming food into myself as quickly as I can. It's ADHD multitasking. I have to do 7 things at once. Or only one thing. And that is the one and one thing only that I can do. That's how my brain goes.
What is this place?
Atsu, honey, sweetheart, my love, we've literally done kitsune dens before. Do you not?
A training ground?
Wee! Okay, yep. I was waiting for it.
Get in here.
Bring me the kitsune and I'll tell you.
Nine tails. Get rid of
Who's next?
Kitsune!
Oh, shit.
Where is he?
Get out here!
Ow! Bitch! Oh, that guy was floating. Anybody
Get
else?
back here! Come on, tricks.
Mother.
There must be a way through.
Fuck those training dummies. Alright. I'll pick up all the loot. Oh. Are we supposed to put that over here? Sure are. And there's another one somewhere. Aha. Right here. Can I'd like to pick up... Thank you. Here's hoping that I didn't do this wrong. I don't think the order matters. It might. I mean, those two are raising the same paw on the same side, and these two are raising the same paw on the same side. So I'm hoping that it's right, and it doesn't immediately blow up and kill us.
That did
Thank God.
something. Sneaky bastards.
Ooh. Is that a hot spring? Later. We'll do that later. Oh, you know what? Before I get too
Where did you
far,
run off to?
I should let people in the VODs, viewers at home, everybody else know. I've been shifting some things around. We got some new emotes that I've been working on. I swapped some of them around because I noticed that some of them just weren't hitting. The 5 follow save the cheeks for later. Exactly. Cheeks time is later time. Shifted a little bit around, so everyone remembers the Bulbasaur emote. I've used it before, the Bulbasaur Smilers. That's now been shifted with the channel points one, which is one that I drew myself. Some of them are scans and whatnot, but we've also got a couple new fun subscriber emotes. You've got, well, it doesn't really show on the video, but there's the screaming jelly and the get wrecked jelly with the cool sunglasses. There's also some other new subscriber ones. You got a Ginkgo leaf for them Atsu times, and the looking respectfully, or in case I lose focus, the focus eye. So all kinds of fun new emotes to play around with. I believe the tier... Oh, right. There's also the Triune's Rights, the Rainbow Waving Rimuru, and Triune's Lefts, which is Sylveon, because it bothered me that the Eevee heart, which didn't go away, that's still available for all followers, it bothered me that the Eevee heart did not have Sylveon in it. So Sylveon just got their own emote. Okay. There is sounds. But I don't... Oh, it's right here. Durr. Wait, is it right here? I feel like it's right here. Maybe it's not? Okay, so we came up this way. I can't climb up that. Oh. You know, sometimes, man. Sometimes. They say streamer blindness is a thing, and I'm inclined to agree. You know what it is that I feel like is the real problem? Is I know that I can't play more than one game at a time. Like, well, I don't know if Jaquette is still here, but Jaquette will, kind of like, oh, we're playing Resident Evil today, and then was also doing Silent Hill another day. My little brother does the same thing, where he'll kind of like jump around a few games, and I get really badly confused on controls and things, unless it's like a narrative game, right? Like it was very different doing the Date Everything one shot and the Stray Gods, right? Stray Gods is basically an interactive visual novel. That was easy. But like if I were to play this and Horizon, right? Two very different experiences. Oh. Yeah, I get real bad controller confusion. Especially like shifting systems. If I do like one game on PlayStation and another on Switch, right? I get my buttons all sorts of mixed up. But I think what really does me in is the amount of time between play sessions can be rough, especially that Saturday to Tuesday stream gap. Because, like, we played this game for 10 hours on Saturday. You would think I should be, like, pro gamer, right? I'm not. Not at all. Because there's been Sunday and Monday since then, and I'll be damned if I don't remember shit. Anything up here? Nope. Anything up here? Nope. One thing that gets me is getting into a game after not playing it for an extended period of time. I forget everything. Same. I mean, like I said, it's been 2 days, right? Not even 48 hours since I finished playing this on Saturday. And, like, every time feels like the first time. Like, every time I pick this game up, I forget, oh yeah, blocking is a thing. Because I'll get domed by a rando. Oh, there it is. Should have known that was going to happen.
Not for your eyes.
All I want is the kitsune.
He
Come on.
is beyond your reach.
Come out and fight me, nerd. Who's next? Who wants some? Oh, you prick. Okay, camera, thank you. See, like that time I remembered there's a block button. Wow, a trap. Who could have seen this coming? Exactly. Exactly.
What did you not want me to see?
Anybody? Anybody else? You want some? You still alive? If you were, you ain't anymore. Alright. Let's collect the loot now that it's lootable. Yeah, I walked into this building fully just like, well, this is a
Doors
trap.
are locked. The Ninetail mentioned a scroll.
Yeah. Yo, what's up, Spo? How's it going, buddy? How you doing? Glad to have you. Good to see you. Welcome on in. Shout out to Sporama. Whoops. Clicking wrong buttons again. Where's my... There we go. Nope. God, you ever just hear your own voice on stream and cringe? I do it all the time. Okay, this one is open. Too used to hearing your own voice. That's fair. That's honestly, I know a lot of people who stream now, and so many like Jaquette, like you did music and sang before streaming. Oh, right. I remember you mentioning because you know. Honestly, I've been a musician for 20 years. You probably you know more music about me than I probably ever will. Hearing your own voice like 50 times is maddening. I believe it. Like
A list of symbols and their meanings.
I used to do
I'll make a copy. These will prove
YouTube
useful.
videos for Well Played Tabletop back in the day, like 10 years ago, right?
Up.
And that was a lot of editing, and the amount of time I spent looking at and listening to myself.
Down.
And you know, the thing is, all through film school, being an actor and editor, we would film our stage performances, right? All the plays and stuff that I did. And because I was the only film student that was in acting, very often the filming portion was coordinated by me. I would talk with the teachers for the film department and get students who wanted to get the extra credit for a class to film the thing, and then they'd give me the footage, and I would edit that footage and edit all of our performances onto DVD.
And death. I'll try to avoid that one.
And then
maybe I can use this to escape.
You know, I had no problem whatsoever seeing and hearing my own voice. Seeing my face, hearing my own voice that entire time. I don't know if it was doing the YouTube stuff for Well Played or what, but especially like when I pop open the stream manager, I leave the volume on for just a second to make sure that I'm coming through clearly, and I mute that shit as fast as humanly possible. Okay. Oh, we've got a whole ass puzzle here. Okay. Well, these are just empty rooms. Didn't loot that guy for some reason. Okay. So, engage, death, forward. So that's engage. That's also engage. I don't know if that's good or bad. But they both have the same symbol. Okay. Oh, more things up here. Good. Love that. Is there more stuff over here? Oh. Inventory full. Boo. It's not like I'm hoarding stuff. We've been using it. You know what? I probably should take off the bonus charms. Because we do have a ridiculous amount of resources at this point. But like, honestly, it's kind of nice just being able... Oh, I see. Forward. Yeah. Forward. So out this way. Oh, motherfuck. You dirty bitch. Okay, so engage is use. So I didn't see the death symbol there. That's on me. That's also death. That is also death. Okay, good. Good. Love that. Not really. I hate that. You son of a... Getting their dirty cheap shots in. Anybody else? Where are you at? Slice them up. Who's left?
That's all of them. The
Cool.
Nine-Tails came from up there. Could be an exit.
Sorry, bud. You about to have a bad time. See, let this be a lesson, chat. If ever you are fighting a badass female mercenary and she beats the ever-loving tar out of you, just lay down and play dead. Don't try to crawl. It won't do any good. You'll just out yourself, and she'll come and finish the job.
A symbol.
I would ask her to marry me. That's fair. Yo, if she was down, I'd probably be down. Okay, so the circle is right. Dragonfly is down or back. The tent-looking one is up. Square is left. R2.
Relate to the
That's
statues
engage.
somehow.
Okay. So it's right, down, up, left. Right, down, up, left. I love strong women. I think I would fall in love with anyone who can beat me up. I mean, that's kind of been the internet's thing for a while, right? Like, soon as Lady D was introduced, like, with the whole mommy thing, you know? Okay, so these are... So this one has to face to the right. This one faces down. Yes. This one faces up. And this one faces left. First try. Let's go. See, that is an example of a puzzle that makes a player feel smart. Don't get the internet started on Lady D again. Listen, I don't have to do shit. The internet's been on that Lady D train forever. Especially during spooky season. A lot of people playing Resident Evil 7 again.
Shinobi armor. I can use it against them.
Ooh. New armor. I am ninja. Nice. Lady D didn't do anything for you? Hey, totally fair. Respect.
See anything else of use. Need to get
Nine-Tail Acolyte headband. We have a Naruto headband? Hold up. So, what does this do? Quick fire weapon damage and duration of status effects afflicted on enemies are increased by a minor amount. Assassinating enemies has a minor chance of granting 1 quick fire ammo. Love that. Enemy detection speed and assassination noises are reduced by a minor amount. Sick. Love that. Love all of that. But this one's also good at being sneaky and is fully upgraded. However, I did see that veil. Kind of dig that. Not gonna lie. I do be liking that one. And then we had Naruto headband. Whoops. There. Nine-tail acolyte. Okay. You know, I don't hate it. I don't hate it. You neither? Hey, that's fair. I'm not saying that the, like... they always on that Lady D. I miss that. Nice. I'm not saying I was one of the people that was thirsty, right? Because I've never residented an evil in my life. But I have access to the internet. I've seen some of the gremmy gremlin shit that people got up to. I just want to make sure there's no rooms off the sides of here. Okay. But yeah, that little statue puzzle at the entrance of this, I remembered where I got off target. That is an example of a puzzle that rewards a player and makes them feel smart. The spider lily armor with the maze, the smoke maze, it took me fucking 30 minutes
Have another lead.
of wandering around aimlessly and having Atsu just repeatedly say, I should try something else. I should figure this out. I'm like, yeah, no shit. I would love to figure it out. Don't make me feel stupid, game. More of a Melina from Mortal Kombat. They're called Fang Bangers. There's no shame. Love what you love. I think we've seen something whether we wanted to or not. Yeah. Oh, we. All right, we made it out of there. Was that the full... Okay, that was the end of the mission. Cool. Bop, 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 bop. You know, I know we don't need to, but I know that it's going to bother me if I don't clear the smoke, so I got to be clear in fog. There's the vibes. I was wondering when those were going to kick in. I do like that, you know, they have the Samurai Lo-Fi mode. I absolutely love that. Go figure. I know, me. I do like that, because this is what I was afraid of, right? Was if you turn on the Watanabe mode, is it going to only be lo-fi, and are you going to miss out on the original score of the game? And I will say, I do like that during story moments where there is score, that they still leave that in. Aha! I knew there was a reason. See, this is why you always clear fog. Always. We rode right past this sword. Didn't even know it was here. Shisha! New sword. Who dis? Ooh. Okay. Okay. It's got like a fox fur thing. Masaru's claw. Nice. Nice. I like that. Sick. Yeah, we make this. That dodge roll landing, man. It's a lifesaver. Okay, so we've done that. Should we go up there? Because we just did some story stuff. I think we go clear the right side of fog. Because we've done quite a bit of it. Oh yeah, I forgot there was that lighthouse too. Sure, let's go up here. Let's do some fog clearing. Let's do some wandering. I did finally fix the schedule, by the way. Not that it was broken, but it said forever that the streams are 4 hours, right? That normally I stream from what is my local time, 8 p.m. to midnight. Oh yeah, these guys. You bitch. One sec, chat. And you know what? You get the special move because I just dislike you. Avada here.
Better start talking. Give me the location of more Ninetails.
We have taken an outpost at a crossroad east of the Crimson Forest.
Get out of here.
Don't get out of here. No, end him. Atsu, end him. God damn it. Atsu is far more merciful than I am. Schedule. So I fixed the schedule so that it now says 5 hours because, let's be honest, I don't think I have ever had a stream go less than 4 hours. On average, they're 4.5 minimum. Usually at least 5. So now it reflects properly in the schedule that the streams are 5 hours. Just because it felt like it was not being truly forthcoming with all of you. And I mean, it's not like I ever lied and said, like, nah, it's 4 hours dead. Like, nah, I told everybody openly that, like, it's a minimum 4. But, I don't know, it bugged me not having the schedule reflect a closer to accurate time frame. Okay, this is either a puzzle or a trap. Or both. Let's find out together. Depends on the game. It does depend on the game, for sure. I wonder, can I light these on fire with arrows? One. Two. Oh, really? Well, shit. But yes, it absolutely does depend on the game. For Life is Strange, it was easy enough because 4.5 to 5 hours was about a chapter. Even though I don't think I ever ended an episode. You son of a... I don't think I ever ended an episode at the end of a chapter. Ever. Like, we always ended mid-episode. I hear my wolf. I got fucking jump scared by that bastard. And I'm waiting for another one. Come on. I know there's more of them. I can smell it. Like, there's these 6 torches here. This feels like it should be some kind of puzzle or showdown area or something. This is absolutely a something. Come on. Pop out. Any fucking time. I know they're gonna. And the bad thing is, like, here I am carrying this sword, waiting for them to pop out so I can just one-shot them. And the moment I get rid of this, one of them's gonna pop out. I know it. I know that's gonna happen. Let's just see. Knock, knock, up the door. Okay. We got arrows. My arrows are full. Do I have to light the arrows by putting them in the fireplace things? The braziers? Huh. I wonder, can I? Nope. Okay, so that doesn't work. Huh. Weird. Maybe this is a story thing that we're supposed to come back to later. Yo, what's up, Spencer? Hey. Shout out to the Spencer Cooper, Twitch streamer, YouTube streamer. You been here, been lurking? Oh, well, shoot, should have said something. 'Cause, everybody tuning in, it's my little brother Spencer, mod for the channel. I'm a mod for his channel. He started Twitch streaming yesterday for the first time. Already did YouTube streaming. You can find him at the Spencer Cooper on Twitch and YouTube. He was doing some the further adventures of Chad Raijin, Blonde Ronin Gaijin in Rise of the Ronin, which, if you like you some Ghost of Yotei, you'd probably dig the hell out of Rise of the Ronin. Spencer is very entertaining to watch streaming. Definitely check out some streams. And also, you know, making that grind, making it happen, playing more games. There it is. See, I knew it was coming. Didn't I say, chat? I fucking knew it. These prick-ass bastards. Get absolutely stunted on. I fucking called it. I was like, I'm gonna run around, and they're gonna come out and scare the bejesus out of me. And they waited just long enough for me to forget. But yeah, if you guys like the content you see here, do me a favor, drop Spencer that follow. Check out some of his streams. The VOD from today is live now. Don't be alarmed if you see me in that stream yapping away, because that's what I do. That's kind of the brand. Okay. Well, unfortunately, I don't think this is anything. Like, it appears on the map as Old Graveyard, but we don't know what that does. So, let's just forget about that. This probably goes over here. Haha, we got it. Oh. Well, see, in fairness, JR, I guess I should have asked what you prefer to be called. You always sign off your streams as this has been JR, so I just went with that. Yeah, let's just keep continuing to clear fog, because whatever this area is, I don't think we're supposed to be here yet. This is probably some side story stuff. Or possibly main story. I don't think we're supposed to be over here yet. Whoop, flowers. Always take time to stop and pick the flowers, you know. Okay. Well, saved that. Barely. What am I on a friggin' mountain? Bro. Seriously. Let me down. I would very much like to go down from here, please. Sentinel Forest Camp. What? Did we find a bad guy camp? The fuck is a Sentinel Forest Camp? Oh, JR is one of your real nicknames? Oh, okay.
Mercenary.
Oh, this is like a survivor's camp from
A killer
Tsushima.
stalks this forest. Black Knight Kubo.
I have his bounty. You
Ah,
offering something extra?
I would if I could. For too long, Black Knight Kubo has terrorized Teshio Ridge.
yeah, that's why there's a bounty
Even
on him,
before the
man.
Nine Tails. You look capable.
Yeah,
You'll finally be the one to kill this monster.
probably, since it's a side quest.
Wonder if it ever happens.
So, okay. Black Knight Kubo last seen at the dueling ring in the Sentinel Forest. Okay, good to know. See, I'll be honest with you guys. I'll be honest with you, chat. I don't actually read the side quests. Whenever we get one of those bounty posters, I do not read it. That's true. That's true, definitely. Easy name for viewers. It's easy, it's memorable. I mean, everybody that I know on Twitch usually calls people by some form of nickname,
Outsiders are
right?
not welcome. Only settlers may bring offerings.
Why?
There have been thefts. Now, please leave.
Brother, this man does not know who he is fucking with. Like I tell all of you guys, you can call me Try. That's fine. We called Quiet Ninja 909 Quiet or Ninja. Team Evil 1990. Usually I do try to use full names when it comes to shouting out a channel. Sporama, call him Spo, you know. That's especially when you are in a chat-based community, it's easier to have something shorthand, something easy to type and quick, right? Let's see, where's this cat at? We're supposed to be finding... Oh, I am running the wrong ass direction. That's fine. I mean, we're primarily out here clearing fog anyway, but... Where my horse?
Find me, boy.
Can't wait to get jump scared by more fucking ninjas. I do, as much as I dislike the jump scares from the Kitsune's men. I do like that it mixes it up a bit from the main game, right? I'll call off all the ninjas. There are 909 of them. That's, I mean, in fairness, they're just following the brand. No, I do actually, I will say I appreciate how the Kitsune's men kind of mix things up. Because, you know, in the main game, you are running around and you'll see the bad guys a long way off, right? And so you can just like, cool, I can choose to avoid that if I want. Aha, we found it. Where he at? Where he at? Ah. Quiet Ninja 607.
Clad
Just
in
saying.
Black.
Huh? Clad in black?
Clad in black.
Oh, do we have to... Okay. Hang on. We have to swap to that, I bet. There it is.
Pretender.
It's a little
There
puzzle.
can only be one Black Knight Kubo.
Relax. I'm here for your bounty.
A liar. I know a challenger when I see one. I lured out the previous Black Knight Kubo the same way. Just as he did to the Kubo before him.
Ah,
You want my name? You'll have to take it.
okay. I can do that. I can do that a lot easier than he thinks is gonna be.
The Black of Night take you!
Man wasn't prepared for me. Come on, come on. Come on with it. Oh, fuck you then. I got cocky, chat. I got cocky.
His name is mine!
I am not above using quick throw weapons. You want honor, you find Jin. Black Knight Kubo's mask. Hell yeah. Sweet. Except that I don't want to use this armor. I want to have my old one back, please. That was a really cool side quest, by the way. The Crimson Kimono. That one was super sweet. Finding the mother-daughter trees and like going to them, following on the adventure of the girl who became the Crimson, whatever they called her. I don't even remember if she had a name necessarily, but that whole side quest was super rad. Uses the Sayo when fighting. Yeah. I mean, Atsu is very much a using all of the tools at hand, right? Who dis?
I'm not looking for trouble.
Neither am
You
I.
see foxes playing with fireflies at
I
night?
have.
They like butterflies.
Yo,
too.
what's
I saw
up?
one
Welcome
run off
on
by a
in,
tree
Happy
with
Boy
red
Games.
leaves.
How's
If
it going?
I followed, I might
Oh.
have found their secrets.
Hello,
I'll have to take a
Spencer.
look myself.
Did you just change your name, or is this a different account? Is this your lurk account, your alt account? Oh, okay. Trying to switch out. Okay, well then, let me. Here. Shout out to Happy Boy Games. You couldn't change your Twitch name yet. Yeah, I think you have to have it for a certain period of time. Yeah. Yeah, definitely changing it around. You definitely want to get the branding on early. Oh, you got a new email and YouTube and stuff. So you couldn't change your YouTube or anything? Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Use it for your jujitsu. Well, let me hang on one sec here, Spencer. So is this the same account as before? Just out of curiosity. Let me jump into here. Do this. That is not the thing I wanted. Where is... Oh, this is a new account? Okay. Are you following this one? Because it does count. Just saying. We're 2 followers away from getting 50, at which point I can start giving out VIP badges, y'all. Just saying. That would be pretty hype. Where is my ability to set mods? What the hell? There it is. Moderation, moderator management, add, happy, underscore, boy. Is it Spencer, say something really quick so I can see your new username. Happy Boy Games, was it? Perfect. Thank you so much. This way we can get Happy Boy Games. Ba-bam. There. Cool. Okay. Back into it. Switch streaming stuff. Wouldn't let me change your Twitch name. Since brand new at Twitch, figured you'd change it right away. Secured an email and new YouTube stuff. You can actually change your Twitch name and your URL and everything. I don't know if there's a time period or if you have to get like affiliate or something like that. I don't entirely know. But there is a way to do it. But hey, if you know, if it's easier to just have it separated as 2 different things, that works too. Then you can have your one for martial arts and jiu-jitsu things. That's fair. That's absolutely fair. Now, here's the question, because we've now talked about internet nicknames and handles and whatnot. Would you prefer that I call you Happy Boy? You're just a happy little guy. Because that can totally be arranged. That's easy. On here, you got it. No problem, Happy Boy. Welcome.
That's right.
Welcome, Happy Boy, new moderator. Shout out to Happy Boy Games. Am I just like riding around in a circle? Because I wanted to clear this fog. but it's like not gonna let me, is it? Yeah, that's like, this is like inaccessible. There you go. What up, boy? Because I would sure like to clear out this patch of fog if the game will let me. Because it vexes me so. HBG. There you go. HBG, the boy. Sounds like a radio station. You're listening to HBG 109.9, the boy. Yeah. Thank you. Shout out once again, Team Evil, 1991. My guru, JR. And I don't know, Quiet, do you stream at all, or you just view? Kratos says, "Hi, boy. Read it, boy." I do love me some Christopher Judge. That man, good actor. Got a little long-winded on his acceptance speech at the Game Awards that one year, but you just be yapping, no streams? That's fair. That's fair.
Why?
There have been theft. Now, please leave.
Maybe in the future? Well, you know what? Here. Just because I can, and you can't stop me. Shout out to Quiet Ninja, 909. They do cool art. They did cool art of me, of this. They had to look at this ugly face to draw it on a piece of paper. Can you believe that? Patience of a saint over there. I guess you didn't have to. You chose to. Man, I'm like running around trying to like explore and shit. And this damn fog. Okay, what if we... This is a long shot. You chose to because I was a goat? Thank you. I really... You know, it's... Here's the thing, right? I do have a very self-deprecating sense of humor. That's just how I have been my entire life. Ask Happy Boy Games, they can attest to it. I'm usually the first one to make the joke about me. And it's, you know, it's something that I try to do better about, right? You do too. Yeah, see, it's very easy to be one's own harshest critic. You know, hey, listen, I try to be as fully transparent on this channel as I can, aside from giving out my exact location details. I am not necessarily the thinnest human being. I'm by no means morbidly obese, but, you know, I'm not skinny. I ain't missing no meals. And I was teased. I was bullied. I think, you know, as many of us were, but specifically for my weight as a kid growing up. And I got used to, you know, if you don't want to be made fun of, then you make funny. And so that just kind of became my go-to attitude, right? If you can't make fun of yourself, who can you make fun of? True. Hopefully not other fat kids. I say to myself, I can be the only person to bring myself down, because as soon as someone else does, I turn into Hercules. No one else can bring me down. Yeah. And that's very much what, you know, the self-deprecating sense of humor was for me, right? If I'm the one making the jokes, it's the like, yeah, you had to look at this ugly face, like, yeah, and wait, what? Right? It takes the power away from the abusers if you are worse to yourself than they could be. And that just kind of became my resting state for many years. Is it necessarily the healthiest? Probably not. Was it a defense mechanism? Definitely. I'm not saying it's the right thing to do, but it's a thing to do. Let's go clear this fog, since apparently we're never clearing that one fucking patch, because it's probably behind that door that asshole won't open. But I try to be more mindful of the self. God damn it, motherfuckers! I swear by all that is holy, I will end your entire bloodline. Quiet, you better come get your boy. Boys. They out here drunk in the forest. The fuck was I talking about before I had the absolute shit scared out of me? Some of the ninjas didn't get the memo.
Right.
So it's something that I should be more mindful of, right? I know it's very easy, especially in the meme circles that I'm known to travel in. It's very easy to crack jokes on yourself, but it's something that I do try to think about. Like, you know, I make the jokes because, and here's the biggest part, right? You have to understand that 90% of the shit that I say about myself is probably not at all what I believe. Usually I'm just cracking jokes because that's my resting state. The birds didn't get there fast enough. Okay, we've got a gravel slide, which means there's probably a shrine. I say things about myself I know I can handle. That's fair too, right? Like, you say something jokingly because you know that you don't mean it. But in the same regard, right? Like, here's the thought, right? There's already enough negativity and hatred and meanness out in the world today, right? And it's truly my belief that the only way we can...
Ninetales symbols on the wall.
Aha. I need hawks. The pigeons aren't fast enough. Okay. We have circle. We have square. Okay, I see. So we've got circle, square, circle, square. So these need to face left. I'm getting it now. Man, so we just like fucking brute forced our way through that first Ninetales den. Wow. Wild. Wow. Wow. Can I pick these guys up? Let's see. Oh, yeah, that's facing the right way. Can I... Did I not do it right? Should it be the other way? Because those should be facing right. And those should be facing left. Maybe I've got them backwards. No. But I feel personally talking bad about myself makes me more conscious of how people feel in general. So I always try to compliment people whenever I can because it means a lot. Absolutely. And that was to the point that I was saying was, you know, there's already so much negativity out in the world that we should try and be more positive. You know, I feel like, and I could be wrong. I'm just a girl. I'm just a bozo on the internet. The fuck do I know, right? What the? Oh, I see. It's per fox. Got it. The foxes are supposed to look in the direction facing off of the direction of where the fox statue is. Got it. And then you pick it up and you put it on the pressure plate, and that unlocks that half, and then we do the same thing over here. Ha ha! We got there, gamers. Yeah, I was going based off of like I walk in here and they're facing the right directions. No, it's based off of the statues that I need. Can I, please? Hello? Open the door? Thank you. All right. Who's ready for a jump scare? I barely made that. Oh. What? They are all dead. Okay. Well, if it means I'm not getting fucking jump scared, then cool, I guess. That's pretty sweet. We take those. That's a win.
Nine tails. All dead.
Uh-huh.
Their
I
wounds
wonder.
weren't made by weapons.
What were they made by?
These look like claw marks.
Oh? Like, I don't know, a wolf? A bear?
Did they put you in a cage, little one? Let's get you out of here.
I hear a bear. That's
Whatever
a bear.
It sounds angry.
That's
Careful.
a bear.
Pelts. Traps. A lot of
Okay.
hunting tools around here.
Got it. So they were fur trapping. They caught a bear. Bear broke loose. Bear went crazy. Went stupid. Exactly. We definitely need more positivity in the world. Negativity is getting boring. There is so much negativity that, like, break the mold, you know? Challenge yourself. It's that old... There's the old saying, it takes more muscles to frown than it does to smile, right? Being negative on the internet is too fucking easy. It's too easy. Cowards are mean on the internet. Like, challenge yourself and find ways to be nice. And more importantly, challenge yourself and find ways to be nice to you. Like,
This shouldn't be here.
there it is.
I should take
Nice.
it to the Ainu.
I tell people pretty openly what my, you know, my gender, my orientation, my pronouns, all that stuff. But in addition to that, I wear blue cat's eye to represent myself because it supposedly turns bad energy into good energy, which I always try to stay positive. I love that. Hell yeah. I love that.
Okay, yeah.
There's the bear.
Well, we know what killed the Nine Tails, but why?
Yogi. Yogi, I am cool with many of your friends. Do me a solid, Yogi. Don't make an enemy of me. The fuck was I just saying? I was going somewhere with that. Right. So I tell people openly, right? Ninja 0, bear 1. Very true. In the battle of bears versus ninjas, bears win. I tell people openly, I'm single, right? I have been single for a long time. Absolutely voluntarily. Not looking for a relationship, not interested in one. Happy Boy Games knows more about my personal life. I won't get into that. But each to their own. Some people find happiness with others, and that is absolutely great. I 100% love that for people. I'm not one of them. I'm happy being me. I realized some years ago that, you know what? I enjoy doing my own thing. I enjoy being myself and not having to worry
Where are you
about
going?
how I'm coming off
The trail leads up.
or have to worry about, like, oh, am I doing this right to make so-and-so happy? Am I doing that right? Is this going to upset someone? I should change this about myself to make someone happy, right? It doesn't work out. It never works out because A, you can't change somebody else. You can only change yourself. And if that person is with you for whom you are, unless it's a, toxic habit, if that person is with you, then they got with you for who you were. And if there's something about you that they want to change, unless it's a toxic habit or a bad habit or something, then it's disingenuous, right? In my opinion. Because you're no longer that person that they first got with. But more to that point, I think that it is important to... Oh, I guess I fucked up. The fox went in there, and I started doing my exploring thing, and I was like, okay, let's go back and go in this hole after them. We can't fit in that hole. We were going the right way. But I realized at one point, right, because I spent a great deal of time in my 20s and my 30s trying to remold and reshape, right? Trying to figure out, well, maybe if I do this, maybe if I change this about me, it will make somebody...
Home, little fox?
It will make someone want to date me, right? That's what I'm trying to do myself. Might sound crazy saying it, but I want to make sure I'm me before I get with someone. Exactly. That's exactly the point I'm making. So the thing that I finally came upon in realization was, if you go trying to find happiness in other people...
That boy sure was thankful you guided me to him.
Ooh. Pet the floof. Boop the snoot. Boop the snoot. Yeah. We boop the snoot. I spent many, many years trying to figure out, what it was. What could I do that would make me be a person that somebody would find their perfect match, right? And I realized in all that molding and shaping and reinventing that I kept doing over and over and over and over again, I was genuinely searching for someone because I was not happy with me. And honestly, that's the biggest hurdle you have to overcome, is you have to be happy with you,
Like all the flowers
right?
around here.
You have to love yourself, really and truly, before you can truly love someone else, in my opinion. And there may be things that you don't like about yourself. I've been a smoker for 20 years. I fucking hate that is a habit that I have. I wish every day that I could just quit smoking. It's not easy. It's the hardest thing I've had to do in my life. But it doesn't mean I hate myself for that, right? You can dislike things about you, but still love yourself. And, you know, as long as you are unhappy with you, you're never going to make anybody else happy, right? Because you're constantly going to try to put your value on, well, if I just do this, then they'll be happy. If I just do that, yes, love yourself to love others. Exactly. There's... Oh, little baby bear, we're going to get fucking mauled. We're going to get mauled by the mama, wherever it is. You know, there's the golden rule, right? This is biblical stuff, right? And in the Bible, they had the, you know, love thy neighbor as thyself. Interesting thing about that, it's as thyself, right? So you got to love you before you can ever hope your neighbor will love you. Can't expect someone to love you if you can't love yourself. Exactly right. That's what I'm saying. You know, it's love thy neighbor as thyself. If you don't love you, how are other people meant to? You have to, right? And, you know, if it's a physical thing that you dislike about yourself, that's easy fix, right? I brought up my weight as a thing that I had a problem with in my younger years. How did I fix it? Well, I just stood there in the mirror and repeatedly pointed out the things I didn't like about myself, and repeatedly... Okay, I think we're supposed to climb up here. Repeatedly would say that I loved that thing, right? That like, oh, I like the positive affirmation. That's what I'm thinking of. That I love this about me, right? I love that about me, and continued repeating those mantra. Okay. Is there... Aha!
Hello again, little trickster.
Aha! Where are you off to, little fox? And you know, you repeat that mantra enough, and eventually...
Stayed together.
Eventually it will become something that you appreciate, that you enjoy, right? It's repetition. It becomes the norm. Can I pet this floof? I would like to pet this floof too, please. This fox clearly wants me to follow. Yeah, I hear you, baby bear. But here's the problem, baby bear. If I follow you, you're going to lead me to your mama, and I'm going to get fucking jump scared.
Get to you here.
And I'm a doo-doo on myself, and I don't want that. Yeah, there's the bear.
That's why you killed the Nine Tails. To protect your cubs.
Are we cool, Yogi?
The question is, should they be worried about you?
The fuck is this? I will get back to you, lady. I am following this little floof friend on a quest. Aha! Usagi's luck. Survive the cruel wilds. Nice, dude. Nice. I like that. Hell yeah. Good fox friend. Thank you, buddy. I'm gonna boop the shit out of that snoot. But yeah, that's been my life philosophy for a long time now, right? And I realized eventually you hit a point where you've grown to, you have to become comfortable with you, right? You have to be comfortable with yourself, spending time with yourself, treating yourself, doing things for yourself. And you eventually reach that point where you're happy with yourself and you don't need any outside influence. And that's really when you hit the point of like, okay, now I don't need to find a relationship because I'm happy with who I am. And if one happens,
Look like a Nine-Tails.
fine,
I was
great.
taken by the shinobi.
But you truly
To
don't need
teach
to
their
look for one
initiates how
now,
to
right?
hunt and
It can
survive
come
in
to
the
you.
wilds. This used to
The
be
example
a
I like to
shrine
give
the Unari.
is
That is why foxes and other animals
Keanu
end up
Reeves,
here.
right?
And then came the
There's
bear.
been tons of
They
stories
took
of
her
like
cub as part of some
Keanu
test.
Reeves
I
treating
told them it's a
himself,
bad idea.
right? He went
So
out
what
to his
They
favorite
say the
bakery for
gods
his
reward
birthday
those who
and
care for
ordered
the
a
foxes of
cupcake
Yotei.
and a cup of coffee and
Why
just
did
sat
they
on a
stay?
bench. It's where we get the
They
sad
care for the
Keanu
foxes
meme.
and other animals that
Because he wasn't
society
sad. He
calls
was actually
space their
celebrating his
home.
birthday and just having a moment of really enjoying and valuing making another rotation around the sun, right? And the story then goes on that, you know, fans would come up and they're like, "Oh my God, you're Keanu Reeves. I would love to get your autograph and things." Used to hate the way your face looked, and I helped myself by looking at how I looked
If you
and
find any
realized
foxes
I
out
needed
there,
emotion to
make
always.
sure to keep them safe.
Sorry.
Maybe they'll find
I
their
needed
way
emotion.
here and
I
be
always
at
used to
peace.
have a
I'll do
stale
my
face
best.
and never really expressed myself. See, and that's another. Expression can be very difficult, or masking it. I've had friends, have friends that are very expressive, and you can tell exactly the feeling they have by the look on their face. Which was funny because we both worked in retail, and this was during the pandemic when everybody wore masks, and you could tell exactly how they were fucking feeling.
Hello? Do you know the way out of here?
Ooh, there's a deer. Oh dear. You could tell exactly how they were feeling even with the mask on because they were so expressive with their eyes. But it's also okay to, like, you know, if you don't have the most
Good luck
expressive
taking care of this place.
face
back
in the world,
anytime.
that's fine too, right? You gotta love you. And if you found that, you know, working on something and getting better at it, if that was for your betterment, then all the more so, all the better, right? Still sometimes go back to the stale face because it's ingrained in me, but I now remind myself to do certain things. It's like the old saying goes, do unto others how you would like done unto you. Exactly, JR. The golden rule, right? Love thy neighbor as thyself, do unto others. Simple as a smile that's made such a difference. Hell yeah. And see, that's the
Thank you
personal
for showing me
growth that you've made. That's the trek. That's the learning experience, right? I feel like if I turn this thing, it's gonna go fucking poorly. Oh, maybe not. I'm just like hyper paranoid of any of this kitsune shit now. I'm just afraid it's constantly going to like explode and light me on fire. We get to pet a deer. The Keanu Reeves story was very sweet, right? Because he's sitting there eating a cupcake, drinking a coffee, in public, just enjoying his birthday, celebrating it the right way, you know. And then people come up asking for autographs and asking if he can take a picture with them. And he did with all of these people. And on top of that, like, bought every single person. It might have been a donut. It might have been donuts. But, like, bought everybody donuts and coffee. Just because that's the real G that he was. Hey, we got our final Kusarigama skill. Where's that baby bear at? I hear him. We're gonna get jump scared on the other side of this goddamn door. I swear, I'm like so hyper paranoid of being jumped by ninjas now. This game got me fucked up. But yeah, he bought everybody these, these treats and drinks and stuff, and took pictures with everybody and signed autographs and was so amazing. And Keanu Reeves has exactly that life philosophy of, like, he will take himself out on dates, right? Takes himself out to movies. Takes himself out places. Like, really, truly practices self-love. Like, treat yourself like you would treat your absolute closest loved one. You're gonna gain an irrational fear of ninjas now. I already fucking have one, man. Like, this game's already instilled that, where now I'm just running around and I'm like, I swear to God, any second, somebody's gonna jump out. Somebody's gonna jump out any second now. And to be fair, it is not an irrational fear. It is completely rational. I keep getting jump scared by ninjas. My fear is totally rational. I have very good reason for it. But yeah, that's my soapbox for this stream. Love yourself. What the? Oh? Is that just letting me know that there's a lighthouse? Or is that for up here? No, we did this. Thank you. Thank you. I try to not only be... Yeah, there it is. See? As I was saying before I was so rudely interrupted by a jump scare, I try to not only be informative, but motivational and uplifting. They do, man. It's so rude. Like, wait for me to finish my thought, at least. Like, you can wait your turn. Was it so goddamn important that you jumped out of the fucking snow to scare me mid-thought train? See, there's another one. Come on. Come on, line up. Let's get this over with, you sons of bitches. Piece of shit. Are you done? Sir? This is a Denny's? And I will thank you to kindly fuck off. Anyway, I try to be not only informative and educational at times, using the, years and thousands of dollars I spent in film school, talking about, some of the processes of making games, what little I know about, but also motivational and uplifting. Because, like I said, there's enough negativity in the world. And it's easy to be... Hello? We found the one glitched tree. Normally, look, when you have the branches with the snow on them, you walk through and they react, and the snow falls off. We found a glitch tree. This tree doesn't actually exist. It's a suggestion. I also like that effect. Nice. I forgot that we fully upgraded that. I also like the effect of being able to cut in tall grass and you'll see bits fly off. It's cool. Okay. So we have a whole patch. Yeah, 8 out of 10. Tree bugged. Devs fix tree. Oh, right. We have this fucking shrine that we... You're innocent, chat. You didn't do any of it. I did. That I completely forgot about.
Why do we keep him around?
I totally forgot about that shrine. We found that ages ago. That was why we were still on the Crimson Armor quest. And we saw the gate, saw a wolf den, saw the Crimson, the mother-daughter tree, went and did the wolf den, went and did some other shit, went back to the mother-daughter tree, finished the mother-daughter tree, going all other places, finished Hana's Farms quest. Totally forgot about that shrine. Just completely ignored it. Okay, where's the wind pointing me? I can't tell if the wind is going up the mountain. No. It is going down. Okay. It wants us to go around the mountain. Got it. So it's got to be back here, right? Hello? Oh! Sorry, Yogi. But I was not about to get jumped by you. Bear threw off the lo-fi vibes, too. For that, I cannot forgive you. Okay. Aha, there it is. So, we climb up over here. Yes. There we go. Okay, well, we have almost all of our katana skills. Should we just get that? Inflicted by each parry with a katana. Increase stagger damage against polearm. Oh, right. Oh, no, we have that one. Never mind. I'm dumb. Tempest strikes inflict massive damage. Yeah, we don't really use the Tempest strike, though. So let's get the extra stagger, though, because I feel like that would be good. Okay. What did we have to do to get the upgraded Kusarigama? Okay, it's just the coastal structure. Because we already did those two things. So we just need to go here. Okay. So we're going to do the shrine. Just checking time. Oh, what am I doing? There's a gravel slide right here. We did it. Okay. There we go. Okay. So let's do this shrine, and then we will make for the Long Dark of Moria. No. We will make for the coastal structures so that we can get our final Kusarigama skill. Because that will be neat. I really like the Kusarigama. I wish that we got to use it a little more. Because it's really, like, it's the rock, paper, scissors mechanic of this game, right? Tsushima had the stances. This game has weapons. I fucked up. There we go. Yeah, so it kind of, even though I will say the Kusarigama does have a slightly added benefit in that we do now have the ranged assassination with it, which is badass. But, you know, in combat, it's pretty much only usable against shield enemies. Well, not only, but that's where it's most effective. And the game really wants you to use the right weapon for the right enemy, right? It kind of sucks that, like, we've spent so long in the game not having it, and you can just use a regular ass katana against shield enemies. And on top of that, well before you get the Kusarigama, you get the fire sword, which is arguably better than the Kusarigama. The difference, Kusarigama has reach, right? Like, you can break shields from a long ass distance away, versus with the fire sword, you only get a couple hits. It does have a inventory limit to it, but you got to get right up on them. But it just melts through a shield instantly. I don't think I'm supposed to drop there. I'm pretty sure sliding there would be bad. So, yeet. Okay. And how do I... Can I make that? Certainly not. Nope. There was no way. I felt that in my jellies. Oh. Do you think the way over there is to use the fucking climbing rocks triune? See, again, I get too set in Horizon mindset of I'm looking for yellow. Yellow means climbable. Right? In this, it's the, I look for the red and white. Like, I don't see any red and white. So I must not be able to use the grappling hook. I must not be able to climb that. Okay. So I think what we're going to do here, chat, is we're going to finish... hello? There. I think what we're going to do, we're going to finish this shrine. I think because this is probably going to be a very visual shrine. I can kind of tell already from, like, being up on the mountain. Ooh, okay. So I did have this spoiled for me. I don't know if y'all remember, if anyone was here during the... It was an earlier shrine in the midsection, the middle area. And we had this... Yo, what's up, Nako? How you doing? We had this shrine, and there was a little side quest puzzle thing that said find the blue flowers of regret or whatever, right? And we took it down to a dude and we gave him to him and had a whole dialogue thing. Well, there was a massive painting on the stone wall, and I thought that was the thing. No, it was the flower in front of it. The painting, though, I found this out. I had this spoiled for me, unfortunately, on YouTube. Yeah, welcome on in, Nako. Welcome, buddy. So I had this spoiled for me that these are all Easter eggs to Sucker Punch games. So the one that we saw before had the guy on fire doing awesome. Went to the gym. Hell yeah. The one we saw before, the big giant one, like guy with fire stuff fighting a big, Oni thing. It was Infamous. It was Infamous 2. This one is, what is it? Robbie the Robot, I think. It was Sucker Punch's very first video game, I believe, on the N64. Robbie the Robot. It was this little robot on a single wheel. Speaking of Jaquette, I haven't played Infamous. Is that something that... see, and some of these have a thing where if you bow to them, there's a little Easter egg. But not all of them. Is Infamous the kind of game that somebody who... I mean, I very clearly enjoy a good single-player epic, right? Ghost of Yotei, Ghost of Tsushima, Spider-Man. Is Infamous a game that you would recommend to somebody like me who really enjoys these big, sprawling, open-world single-player things? Because I've always been aware of Infamous. I want to say they were both PS3 or PS3 and PS4, but I never played them. That was at a point where I think I was still very much in Camp Xbox. And they seemed interesting. It's really good story too. More focus on combat than anything. Has some cool choices when it comes to the narrative as well. Okay, nice. I might have to put that on my list of games to do on stream at some point. Because like I dig Sucker Punch's stuff, man. Like, and granted, I remember playing Infamous when I was younger. I remember enjoying it. Nice. See, I was aware of the game, but it had the the example I love to give, the Jack the Giant Slayer, Jack the Giant Killer problem. I don't know if anyone's familiar. They had the movie Jack the Giant Slayer, right? Came out years ago with I can't remember his name, Nicholas Hoult, and Ewan McGregor, right? It's a story of Jack and the Beanstalk. Big budget movie, retelling of the fairy tale Jack and the Beanstalk. Jack the Giant Slayer. Same time that this movie comes out in theaters, a movie called Jack the Giant Killer came out direct to DVD and was ass. It was so bad. And I mean this sincerely, not just because I was a film student. I mean this because the final scene was Jack getting in basically a mech suit like Alien style with the take your hands off her, you bitch, and fighting the giant. oh wait, it gets better. The mech suit was very clearly like cardboard box robot. The dude had like dryer tubing for arms and like a cardboard box body. I wish I was making this up. It felt like an acid fever dream. Jack the Giant Killer. Anyway, that whole tangent to say that I was aware of Infamous. It is very much real, I assure you. It is very much the case of I think I downloaded the wrong Jack the Giant Slayer, but isn't spicy. Very real movie, I assure you. You should look it up. You probably could find it for free on YouTube. That movie is dog shit, and that is not even the half of it. But I remember Infamous coming out. Infamous 1 and 2, both, coming out around the same time as the prototype games. And I remember there being a lot of confusion for me, because I was still very much the FPS kid. I was I play shooters, I play Halo, I play the shooty pew pew games, that's my style of game. And I didn't do a whole lot of, single player sprawling epics other than the occasional one here and there on like PS2. So I remember Infamous coming out, and I remember Prototype coming out around the same time as each other, and then each one having a sequel around the same time as each other. And I remember being so confused because I was like, they were both effectively marketed as though they were like the same game, right? You are on the run from authorities. You have these extra abilities. But see, this was before I really knew about game studios. Devs being sneaky. Look at that shit. Hiding goods. So like, I never connected game dev studios with certain games, right? Like, it wasn't until Ghost of Tsushima I knew the name Sucker Punch, but damned if I knew what any of their games were. And it wasn't until Ghost of Tsushima when they had the trophy for the Masked Bandit, I think it was, where you wear certain items that are a reference to Sly Cooper, that I suddenly recognized the name and was like, oh, Sucker Punch is the Sly Cooper guys, which I never played. Sly Cooper always seemed really cool. Fun fact, I mean, this is easy to find anywhere online. Fun fact, I share a last name with Sly. So there was always an interest there where I was like, oh, it's like the raccoon. But then again, anyone who knows Happy Boy Games would also know that we share a last name. That's the thing about being related. But I never played the Sly games. They seemed pretty good. They seemed pretty sweet. They definitely seemed a lot more stealth heavy and more platformy. But that was in the Jak and Daxter era. You know, every game was a platformer. Like that early PS2, you had Ratchet and Clank, Jak and Daxter, Sly Cooper, and the Thievius Raccoonus. All of these platformer games. For those that didn't put two and two together, my last name is Boy, just like in Happy Boy Games. Games is the hyphenated married name that he took. You should have been there. The Boy Games wedding, it was great. I loved watching my older brother play all those games. See, and I was the older sibling, and I never played those. They always seemed interesting, but I was, like I said, I was very much in my shooty pew pew men's phase. My PlayStation games were like, what? Way of the Samurai, Tenchu Wrath of Heaven. You could see a theme. Oh, I was going the right way. Those were like the single player games that I really played a lot of. Honestly, played a lot of N64 back in the day. Did a lot of GoldenEye, a lot of Conker's Bad Fur Day, a lot of Smash Brothers. Gosh. Tekken was a big one. Happy Boy Games would ritually beat my ass at Tekken. Occasionally I'd get lucky with an Eddie Gordo win. Didn't really start playing games yourself until way later on. Did a lot of watching and co-op. See, and I was that way very early growing up. I also have an older sibling. And I, being the eldest middle child of 4, usually it meant the eldest had their turn, and sometimes you would watch. But I also was not very good at video games, especially your Marios and stuff. So very often spent time watching, right? Unless games had cheat codes, because I very much was a cheaty man's in video games. Especially Tony Hawk. I would play with all the cheat codes on. I love my OG co-op games like Dig Dug and Altered Beast. See, and there was this weird gap era, right? Of like, I had an NES. Yo, shout out to Masako. I know it's not quite Masako, but using a smoke bomb regains a minor amount of health. Oh, and Bonanza Bros. That name sounds incredibly familiar. See, here's the thing. For a large portion of my gaming life, it was very often games that had to be have some sort of multiplayer, right? My very first, well, I should say our very first N64 game. I got an N64 for Christmas from my parents one year. I think it was 1997. Sounds right. Got a Nintendo 64 and F-Zero X. And Happy Boy and I played the shit out of that game. Like, unlocked every racer, unlocked every track, played that game on repeat. Yeah. Core memory there. Never forget sitting in our childhood home in the middle of nowhere, Montana. One of the first games you ever played was the original Call of Duty. Yeah, Gangbusters on F-Zero X. I still remember the Rammstein song, or Rammstein-esque. It sounded like Du Hast. See, Nako, I think I played the very first Call of Duty. I think I played the very first one when it was still a World War II game. And if I remember right, the big selling point for the original Call of Duty was you could play as the Americans, the Russians, or the Germans, and had 3 separate campaigns. And that was the only one I ever played. And now we're on what, like Call of Duty 47? I'm being hyperbolic, of course. It's what, is it Modern Warfare 7 or Modern Warfare 8 that just came out? And I never even played the first Modern Warfare. Never mind the Black Ops 7. Thank you. Yeah, man, no shade to any Call of Duty, right? If you enjoy calling a duty, by all means, more power. I can't, man. Especially now that we are on We are on the 7th Black Ops game, and this isn't even counting, like, there was Modern Warfare, and then they rebooted Modern Warfare at one point and started the numbering over. And those are all Call of Duty games, but they've, like, they stopped even calling it Call of Duty. It's Black Ops. It's Modern Warfare, right? It's like the tiny subtitle at the top now. And it's just, I love those games for people that love them, right? To be totally honest. But most of them are selling you the same game every year. They are like the 2K sports stuff, right? They're pulling some EA-ass shit. And Ubisoft is no better. We've taken a game that had a fun 15-second play loop. Remember playing like Conflict Desert Storm on PS2 with your brother? See, I never played that one. I remembered Red Faction on PS2. That was one of the shooters that I played a lot of. Had destructible environments. But yeah, I mentioned this in the last stream. I'm not going to jump on that soapbox again. You can watch it on the VOD. But I am so over companies selling me the same fucking game with a new number at the end of it. I can't anymore. They said while playing the second in the Ghost Of series. However, first of all, don't you dare fucking judge me. Secondly, what gives you the right? And thirdly, where do you get off? No, I will say, see, I never, I saw him that time. Tried to hide, motherfucker. I see you, bitch. Hiding in them trees. So, there's the secret tech. We figured it out, everybody. You just have to keep the Kusarigama on you, and they'll get highlighted with a Kusarigama kill. You can't out-ninja me. Wise to those tricks. Sorry, what was said? Goated games, same as SOCOM. See, I remember SOCOM being a big deal, and I never played them. You know which one I did play? And I know it had a longer title and probably had a subtitle that I know I'm forgetting. But there was a game, it might have just been called SWAT. There was a game that I played on PS2, the old Army Men games where you play as the little toy soldiers. We actually, Happy Boy and I had, was it Sarge's Heroes? Army Men Sarge's Heroes? Which is when they started giving them more character, and it wasn't just like random Army Men, I think, on Nintendo 64. I remember it had a green cartridge. Or maybe we rented it. Maybe we didn't have it. I don't remember. That's been like 30 years, all right? 25 years, I guess. Yeah, we rented that one. We did rent that one. Okay, yeah. I couldn't fully remember. A whole bunch of times. I do remember renting it more than once. And I remember not being able to figure out how the campaign worked, so we just fucked around in the multiplayer a lot. Same with Jet Force Gemini, which was one that we did have. Never figured out the campaign on that. We basically screwed around in multiplayer because there was a little dog that had jets and could hover and shoot guns. Shout out to that game. Rest in peace. Hey, you know what? We're right by a camp, or not a campfire, a smoke cloud. This has got to be a something. What is this? Where are we going? Oh, this is Hana's farm again. It's definitely making you feel old. Hey, I'm right there with you, man. Like, I'm sitting here chit-chatting about all the Nintendo 64 games that I played. Like, it was a golden era, man. That early 2000s. Like, Or, you know, and here's, I think this is really the reason why I have a bit of a, not really a gripe, I'll say a discrepancy with companies selling you the same game. Because I did fall prey to that pretty regularly growing up. The problem was they were all WWE games. Happy Boy knows this. I remember when all those games were new. Same. Happy Boy knows this. Any fans of it's making me feel young. You grew up playing the Xbox 360. Brother, I was in college. I was already like, yes. I'm not dissing the SmackDown versus Raw games. No, this is actually an endearing thing. I promise. I wish games never died. So many games nowadays lost because we can't keep the servers up. See, and that's for online ones. I'm talking about playing, like, when I played games, we didn't have regular access to online gaming, really. I mean, there was, right, because there was World of Warcraft. But
no one's allowed upstairs.
This asshole.
Keep your blade sheathed.
Fuck you. You don't boss me around. Beat his ass. You know, there was games like World of Warcraft and stuff, but online games were all for PC players, right? Like, yes, you could buy the, I want to say it was an $80 network adapter for PlayStation 2. The AKI wrestling games. Exactly the ones I was about to talk about, JR. Specifically, WrestleMania 2000 on Nintendo 64. WCW... Was it WCW versus NWO Monday Nitro? I think. I think that was the right one. Happy Boy might be able to correct me. I think it was WCW versus NWO Revenge. That's what it was. And WWE No Mercy. Yeah, WCW NWO Revenge. That one. And WWE No Mercy. I think I lost count of how many hundreds of hours that we probably put into those games. And especially for the N64 wrestling games. And again, this is not a shade. It was all the same game. All three of those games functioned the same way, had roughly the same, like, they would just add, oh, here's a better character creator. Here's more moves in the character creation. Here's a couple more character creation options. And that was really it. And they were selling you these games full price. Nah, they deserve the shade 100%. I mean, a little bit. Also, why did they make Andre the Giant be the 100th fucking wrestler in the Royal Rumble that you had to fight survival style? You had to be number one entry in the Royal Rumble, and you had to fight through 100 son of a bitches to get to Andre the Giant, to unlock him in WWE No Mercy. Yes, I'm still upset about it. Yes, I spent weeks doing it. Yes, I finally got there, and as soon as I unlocked him, I never played that motherfucker. That was bullshit.
Play again?
The charm's still up for grabs, so sure.
Maybe now that we found a new gambling house, the notification dot will go away on the other one. Do you think? Or is that pie in the sky fucking too big hopes? Let's see here. I think we go this way. We just tappa.
Great.
And then we just tappa. And then we go back this way. Haha, secret sauce. Oh, bitch. I didn't let go fast enough. Yeah, enjoy shooting around that cup.
Good.
I can't believe I'm... Chat, it was right there. We had it, dude. We had it. I'm gonna get fucking no-scoped by this absolute piece of shit. Yep. Yep. Yep.
Good game.
Yep. Alright,
One more?
rematch me, you son of a bitch.
Charm? I'll go again.
I don't even care about the charm at this point. This is on principle. Here's okay. Again, my only gripes with this game are super minor, right? The accessibility stuff of being able to see how hard you're about to flick, so nice, right? So nice. That little line showing me like where the coin is roughly going to shoot, perfect. Here's the problem. This is a context sensitive trigger. So the harder you pull, the farther it goes. Now, in order to flick, you have to line up your shot and then quickly let go. And if you slowly ease off, it brings the thing back down, and then when you release, it'll flick. So it's just a little finicky. Just a little. Still great. That was very close. I should not have been allowed that. That was some cheese right there. Look at this, just nudging these little boys. Boom.
Nicely done. Here's the charm. Guess I'm done playing for the day.
Good. So yeah, just little charm of quick retrieval. When you disarm an enemy, immediately pick up the dropped weapon. Okay, that's kind of sick. That kind of rad.
Wonder if Mother had
No one's allowed upstairs.
Yeah. So, yeah, minor gripe, the minorest. But just the having to like hold the trigger to line up your shot and not being able to like push X to flick. It's minor. And also a skill issue. And am I complaining about something because I'm bad at it? Sure. Also, L plus ratio plus I'm bald. Or whatever the kids say these days. You know, I feel like, especially now that they've told me I'm not allowed upstairs, I feel like I have to break in. On principle. Oh, what the hell?
Better not be aiming for my mouth.
Suck it, nerd. They're not going to let me in there. Okay, well, we found the Bifuka Sake house. Cool. Strong skull, yeah. That dude is made of iron. Now, see, the thing is, he's actually just the Scarecrow from Wizard of Oz. He's just made of hay and has no brain. So he's immune to being shot with arrows because he is just an arrow target. Oh. Oh, fucking, what's it called? Pillar of Honor? Oh, you know, I might have been confused earlier. When I was talking about Call of Duty, I might have been thinking Medal of Honor. Now that I think about it. Was it Medal of Honor that had you played as the US, Russian, and German forces in like 3 different campaigns? Or was that Call of Duty? I cannot remember now. All I remember is I think both the original Call of Duty and the original Medal of Honor were like roughly the same time, and that was the era when I played a lot of first-person shooters. But I've never been a war games person, really. I openly tell people this isn't a political thing. I think war is dumb. I heard a bear, and I'm afraid I'm going to get jumped. Or maybe that's just Atsu breathing heavily. But yeah, so I never really... Aha. Oh, will I? Tell it to St. Peter or whoever has his job but in hell. Surprise, motherfucker.
You found her.
What? You? I don't want to die.
Too bad. I got him. I really only play for the stim of getting a kill streak. See, that was Halo for me back in the day. Haha. Got him. But now there's other games for that. See, for me, Halo was the big one. I will never unhear the announcer's voice in Halo 3 specifically was probably the one I played the most of for multiplayer. The dopamine of a perfect parry. In that's true. In like this and Rise of the Ronin. Any Souls-like or hack and slash. See, that I play some Souls games. He and I have gone, I've talked about this so much on his channel, I feel bad. Now Jaquette is here, and here I am yapping about this shit again. I can't, man. I love the idea of Dark Souls and Demon Souls and Bloodborne. Sekiro on paper should be my shit, right? It is feudal, well, not feudal, but Japanese setting, revenge plot. There's like ninja assassination stuff. You have the grappling hook. Like, you can't play Souls either. You tried. See, and Sekiro, and Jaquette even said this too. I think it was Jaquette. It might have been somebody else. I think it was Jaquette though. That Sekiro is like the hardest of all the Soulsborne games. Most I got was a good portion of Sekiro. See, and I just can't justify playing them. Happy Boy's been playing Rise of the Ronin, and I love the idea of that game. And Team Ninja makes some great stuff. And here's where I get into, I guess it's not really soapbox, but my previous stance. You've heard me say before that I love that there's all kinds of different games for all kinds of different players, right? That there are some people that really enjoy the challenge of taking on that boss and doing it over and over and learning the patterns and finally, dying and coming back and dying and coming back and dying and coming back and finally nailing it. finally getting the pattern down, getting the muscle memory, doing the repetition, and beating the boss. And I love that exists for people who love that kind of game. Same. I was never good at very challenging games either. That's why we play on the lowest difficulty. That's why we're playing on story mode, basically. I went and just completely fucking tangented and didn't even like pay attention to clearing out the smoke. Well, hey, lady, just smoking a pipe.
Like you're from the south.
Cool. What was that? Also a reason I don't play heavy competitive games. Yeah, I've also never... So, the closest I got to competitive games was I got extremely good at Halo 2. Actually, now that I think about it, as much as I was a Halo 3 gamer, I was more so a Halo 2 gamer. I remember... There's that bear again. Fucking heard you this time, Smokey. Only you can prevent forest fires, bitch. So here's how old I am for the gamers like Nako in the chat. See, before the 360, we had the Xbox, and Xbox didn't have DLC. Right? You could connect your Xbox with an Ethernet cable. And there was an Xbox Online service. But nobody really used it because you just played, ooh, new saddle. Hell yeah. You just played couch co-op with homies, right? Xbox was a bit of a standout in that you could do...
That looks like hard work.
Up to 8 players on 2 consoles by taking a single Cat5 crossover cable and just plugging it in to your Xbox, the 2 Xboxes. You plug them each into a TV.
All of you are merchants?
And you could play 4 players on one TV, 4 players on another. Well, before DLC was really a thing in games, Halo 2 had the expansion maps where you actually bought, I think it was like $30. You bought a separate disc that had a whole bunch of more maps, including some that were remake maps from the first Halo. And I had
building anything.
It will be worth it for the community.
I had Halo 2. Funny enough, it was Happy Boy's Xbox. It wasn't even my Xbox.
Traveler, are you perchance looking for some work?
Maybe in a sec. I'm going to talk to this dude
going
first.
To be a merchant stall?
It will be. Once I figure out what to sell.
But I had his Xbox. I had Halo 2. I had the expansion maps bonus disc that I bought. And I would play
Welcome to Goemon's humble shop. Here to bring the luxuries of the
50
mainland to
kill,
enchanting new trading post in the far
8-player
reaches of Ezo.
Where's your merchandise?
Halo 2 matches with homies.
I was supposed to receive my first shipment 3 days ago through the Northwestern Passage.
But it hasn't arrived yet, and you need.
And when I say 50 kill, I mean
good money for your trouble.
We set the kill limit to 50.
Northwest Passage. You
and
said?
I was so good at the game,
horses and cargo.
so good, that it would be 7v1. Would you like to guess who the one was? And we'd play first to 50. It got to a point where the homies didn't want to play Halo anymore. Here's the thing. See, this was back in the day, and you could do this in Halo 3 and ODST and stuff as well. But you could launch the multiplayer maps with a single player and just run around endlessly. So I would put it on single player, learn all the maps, learn the good weapon spawn points, learn good hiding spots, learn good choke points and stuff, right? Very battlefield strategist, loser, no life type shit. And I would let my 7 buddies run around. I'd find my typical hiding spots and just pick them off one by one. That was the level of gamer that I was. Now, you want to talk about stims? Son of a bitch. Every time. Where you at? Where you at? I was an original sweat. Ow! I was one of the OG sweaty gamers. Yeah. I would sit there and just like map it out. But we were talking about video game stims. And I will never unhear the killing spree, running riot, kill-tacular, double kill, triple kill, right? Kill sanity, all those. I will forever have... I can't mimic the sound, but I will have those sounds burned into my brain for all of eternity.
What's left of the spices? Might as well take it back to Goemon.
Yo, you spice? Atsu, you spice? You spice? Okay. I gotta start using my ghost stance more, you know? I keep building up the Triune lore. Yeah, I was a loser with no fucking life. That all I did was work and play video games. And before I had a job, all I did was play video games. It's no shocker that part of the reason why I'm so pale was because I was never an outside kid. Can't find the setting on this new Twitch I made to back up my streams. What setting was it called again? That should be... I think it's under the content label, if I remember correctly. I think if you go to... it might be channel preferences, it might be under the content label, but there should be a just little slider to turn on. No, not a problem at all. Like I said, I didn't have the ability to talk to you about it earlier because I was at work. Oh, we're back in the sake house. Wow, they fixed that door quick. Hey, you know what, guys? Fuck your door. That's what you get for not letting me upstairs, piece of shit. Can't find it on that one now. Yeah, fuck your door, bish. They should have let me upstairs. So all could have been avoided. I wanted to know what the secrets were up there. Yes, I'm pretty sure. I can't say for certain because, of course, in order to check it out, I have to open it on the browser on my phone. I can't even open it. Now, what's this?
Who?
The only game I ever try hard in was Apex Legends. Got into plat in that game. Nice. I've never done an Apex Legends. But to be honest, like I said, I used to be an FPS gamer, right? Okay, he's very clearly in there. Come on, man. Just move out of the fucking way. Yeah, that's what I figured. You'd make videos as well
Gormar
for
must be
Apex?
around somewhere, dead or alive.
Hello, Meadow. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Y'all, I know I've said it once or twice, but shout out to the other artist in the chat, Meadow Lynn. They are doing some dope artwork for the channel right now, and I have seen.
It's over.
Of course, thank you. I am very happy
They're Ninetales.
with the
know.
artwork.
I killed them. Why
I
do they
have
keep
seen.
you around?
I have seen
I heard them talk about replacing
some
me. Going back to the mainland
some
under
progress
my name and
things.
reputation.
Pretty close to
Setting up
the finished
spies.
part.
I knew coming here was a bad
Even
idea.
the original
Business
line work,
wasn't doing
I was
so
just
well,
like,
and
oh,
here,
very
me.
excited.
Saving my life.
So
I won't waste it by staying
I'm
here.
very happy and cannot wait to see the final bits because it looks so good, and you have no idea how. You have a surprise for me? Oh, I like surprises. Orders have been dispatched to the Sentinel Forest hideout. Destroy once read. Sentinel Forest hideout? Well, thank you. It means a lot to me, Meadow, honestly. I have had, to be honest, I have had no less than half a dozen people reach out to me about doing channel art. One of whom was on the very first test stream that I did for Horizon Zero Dawn Part 1. They were the only person that tuned in, and they were very adamant about wanting to talk on Discord and send messages, and I'll chat to you right now. And I was like, okay, well, I'm live right now, so I'm not gonna just stop and like download Discord so that we can talk about it, right? I have had some very uncomfortable conversations with people about doing artwork where they basically like, well, you know, I think you could really grow your channel, and I think that you should listen to me because I've seen what big streamers do, and you should do X, Y, and Z, and this is going to help your channel, and you should really, like, if you want to grow your channel, you should get my artwork because I have done all of these pictures, and if you don't do my artwork, then your channel is probably going to fail. And I'm like, cool, man, awesome. First of all, fuck you. Like, go fuck yourself. And I mean that in the most respectful way possible. Secondly, I hit affiliate in 3 weeks. Not because of me, right? It's not because of my talent. It's because of the kindness and care of viewers like you. But, like, I feel like I wasn't doing something wrong. You know, must be doing something right because y'all are tuning in. People are engaging in the chat. People tune in every stream and come hang out. So it must be going okay. And then, you know, the people are like, oh, I have a Twitch channel. You should check me out. Because what we can do is we can take your channel huge and we can make you partner overnight. And then you go there and that's like, you know, 1 follower. And it's their alt account, and you're like, cool, brother. Or the worst ones. This is one that really got me. I had somebody on Instagram that was very vehement about getting artwork done. This was after 3 days of conversation. 3 days. I kid you not. And it was like, hey, how's it going? And I messaged back like, good, just hanging out, working. How are you? Oh, I'm good. Hey, do you stream? Yeah, I do. I stream on Tuesdays, Thursdays, Saturdays, 8 p.m. MST, working through Ghost of Yotei. Awesome. Yeah, I stream as well. Cool. You should tell me your channel so I can follow you. Oh yeah, totally. Right. So what kind of games are you looking at doing next? Right? 3 days of conversation. Only for it to culminate in... So anyway, I was looking around your channel, and I think you should really... What you need is some overlays for your stream, and you should have... your about section with artwork. My rates are really, really good. I think this is what... I was like, bro, you wasted 3 days of my life on social media. And I openly tell people, I fucking hate social media. I hate it. I hate every part of it. I wish I didn't have it. But I use it for work, and I use it for this, to let people know if there's updates or things, right? Just help put the reminder out there for anyone who likes to tune in. Also, we hit a huge milestone. Guys, listen. Cozy, the comfy corner, the comfy chat, the comfy crew. We hit our first milestone earlier in the week. I got invited to a Twitch MLM, y'all. Somebody told me that if I just went to their Twitch group, that I could easily grow my follower base, and that if I just follow for a follow, that we could be pulling in those Amaranth bucks. We did it, gamers. I'm so proud. So proud. Dude, I get so many... Like, here's the crazy part, right? We are in week 6 of the channel. Week 6. This is day 1 of week 6. And I get so many long-winded hey texts from people that are trying to scam and trying to, like, here's what you need to do for your channel. It's like, bro, you take your 2 followers and do me a favor. You see if your dick can touch your ass. And if it can't touch your ass, then I will fucking fight you. And if it can touch your ass, then do me a favor and go fuck yourself. So many of them. And I'm so tired. Like, I don't know. And here's the other thing, right? Meadow, you're an artist. And this isn't a dig against you, because I know that we met in kind of a similar way. But yours was more of like, yeah, I had fun hanging out in your Oh, you have ads? I'm sorry. Got the real artist in here calling you an artist. I mean, you are an artist. There's no... Hey, listen, there's no such thing as a real or a fake artist, you know? Not in my eyes. But I will say that, you know, Meadow and I met through a stream. Meadow, I don't know if I ever asked what your pronouns were. And I don't want to assume. And I apologize for not asking sooner. They might be stuck in ads, so we'll hold. But to not have somebody spend multiple days wasting my time and trying to become, you know, friends and stuff, like, here's the thing, man. If you're going to sell your artwork, number one, be forthcoming with that shit. I'm an artist too. Fun fact, a lot of people don't know this about me. Our channel points are the sub badges that you see on people. The channel points, is it cozy cred or comfy cred? I don't remember. I forget what I name these things. The channel points name, right? The little symbol that you see there on all the redeems. This happy little emote. This happy little guy. Yeah. That little guy right there. I drew that. You know what I didn't use? Fucking God, every time with your fucking ninjas. Ugh. Come on. Just bring out your buddies. Where's your friends? Bring prendo. Where are they? Bring the other ninjas. I was in the middle of a fucking thought again. You piece of garbage. You motherfucker. Hiding in the goddamn bushes. Come out. Piece of shit. God damn it. It's always when I'm in the middle of a thought. Anyway, Meadow, are you back from ads, sweetheart? I saw the emote in chat, so I assume yes? Yes, okay. I think you might have been in ads before. I forgot to ask your pronouns. I apologize. I forgot to ask in our Discord conversation. Because I was about to refer to you in conversation, and I was like, they? She? Him? So, you know what? This is a good moment for everybody. Quick pronoun. Let's have a pronoun parade, chat. Drop your pronouns, your preferred pronouns in the chat now. My name's Triune. Preferred pronouns they, them. But really, I'm accepting of any, all. You call me whatever you want, just don't call me late for dinner. She, her. Okay, I couldn't remember, so thank you for reminding me. I appreciate that. Yeah, Ninja, he, him, or whatever you want, not picky. Hell yeah. Happy boys pronouns are happy boy. Team Evil, whatever is fine. Any, all. Love that. Love that. Thank you guys. You know what I need to do? We need to have a pronoun parade redeem so that it can just like, boop, and make that shit cheap. Like, I need to have the daily hello redeem, and I need to have the pronoun parade redeem. I will add those probably tomorrow. But I know I was just complaining about the the Discord solicits. Here's the thing that I respect the hell out of Meadow for. It was a conversation. It was, from stream and just like, hey, I think this is interesting. I would love to message you. Gave you Discord, and you just like, here's what I'm thinking. And then also willing to work with me because, you're an artist. I believe you should pay your artists. I've died on this soapbox a number of times. Pay your fucking artists. They don't work for exposure. You're a piece of shit. If somebody is doing something creative for you, fucking pay them. If you commission a piece of work done by somebody, you should pay for it. Pure and simple. You don't walk up to a theater and go, well, I will see your movie, but I'm a Redditor and I will review your movie for the exposure and you should let me see it for free. Those people are called members of the Academy and they have a bullshit thirst trap redeemed. Thank you for pointing it out. Thank you. Sorry. Meadow, I apologize. Here you go. For you. Ah, delicious. Different kind of thirst trap. Haha. I got off on a tangent. See? This is what happens. I get off on a tirade, and I'm not paying attention. I'm missing redeems in the chat and shit. Thank you for redeeming that thirst trap. But yeah, I appreciate that, even though I was just talking about, like, I've had half a dozen people try to sell me art for Twitch. It's always hey, just like, I instantly know what that message is, man. Can you just cut to the pitch, right? Like, and the worst part is it's very often someone who will tune in for 30 seconds, say, hey, I've got some ideas. I'd love to, do you have Discord? And then send you the hey message. And it's like, brother, you did not even, my brother in crisis, you did not even stay long enough in the stream to figure out who I am. And you want to sell me stuff. Worked for quite a few clients, but some still haven't completed their payments. What the fuck, dude? Okay, that's messed up. And this was the thing that was super cool about Meadow, right? Was told me, hey, I've got ideas for some art. I think these could be some things if you're interested. And I was pretty upfront when I was like, listen, I don't know. I'm still pretty new at this Twitch thing. I don't know if artwork's really the step I should be taking right now. And then was like, can I think about it? Give me some time. Let me mull it over a bit. And they were totally cool about it. She was great. She was like, yeah, that's fair. Here's some of the things that, I think could help, but understandable if that's not for you. Oh, wow. That puzzle box was I always think these puzzle boxes are going to be way harder than they actually are. Every time, man. Every time. I tell you. But also, you were so cool about because, hey, you gotta make a living. I don't do this for a living. Maybe one day, but probably not anytime soon, right? And the understanding of shit you not. I had somebody quote me that they would do a profile picture, right? The what was it? I want to say it was 400 by 400 or 500 by 500 pixel profile picture, right? Of something. $300. All up front. I shit you not. I was like, dude, for $300, you better come over to my house and fucking paint me like one of your French girls. For $300, that shit better be a fucking painting on the mantle, bro. For $300, that shit better animate and come out of your screen and tell people to subscribe. For $300? Hell no. Hell no. Yeah. But no, Meadow was super cool about it and very understanding. Sorry, I'm getting distracted here. I got you. Worked with quite a few clients, still haven't completed their payments. Just tell me from the start so I can get disappointed faster. Exactly. Do you need someone to pay them a visit? I mean, I know a couple quiet ninjas. More than the ones hiding in this snow. I wish that would solve everything real quick. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately. And here's the other thing too, right? I like to think I handled it pretty well, right? Because I did say no at first, if I remember right in our conversation. I was like, yeah, I don't know. I don't really have a budget to speak of, I'm doing this for fun. This is a hobby. I don't think it's going to be anything. Because I think that was also before we hit the affiliate That was, yeah, it was. And it was before affiliate happened. And I was like, it's a fun hobby. I don't think it's really going to be a thing, because at that point I was like, it's probably going to be 6 months minimum before I'm even close to hitting an affiliate, right? And that's living with a hope. You're lucky for me? Other way around, you got that backwards. I'm just a yapping goober on the internet. Honestly, honest to God, this is a self-deprecating humor aside, right? Again, I defaulted. I'm not perfect. I do my best. We were talking about this earlier, not doing the defaulting to self-deprecation, right? The world needs more positivity. But in all sincerity, well, thank you. I love yapping for you guys. In all sincerity, though, it still blows me away every time that I go live and you guys show up. Like, every time I'm just like, I don't understand. Why? I'm so very grateful. Like, honest to God, that had you told me 6 weeks ago that I'd be here and have the homies hanging out, have everybody chit-chatting, have friends that are longer and larger streamers than I that just come and like hang out. Who? What? Huh? Where? What? I heard someone. I don't see someone. Is this going to be another ninja? Where? Who? I see the subtitles. I don't see the people. Were they at that grave? Oh, there we go. Surprise, motherfucker. Get shitted on, nerd. The rising tide lifting all ships. Absolutely. Who's talking about making an example of what now? Go to sleep. Sorry. Let me get caught up here. I was not expecting a fight. In reality, it's like inviting friends over. Of course I'm going to show up at least to say hi. Absolutely. And I say this every stream, and I'm, like I said, I'm not being facetious. Whenever I say that, like, I appreciate everyone who comes to the stream, that you mean the fucking world to me. Right? That is the absolute truth. Supplies, motherfucker. Large fries, motherfucker. Oh, you can't assassinate on a horse, can you?
Come make this hurt.
Damn it. Yeah, Steph says hi again. Exactly. There we go. Are they dead now? Okay. But no, it honestly, like, it really does mean a lot that people show up. It means a lot when, like, this was this was the thing I was going to say earlier. Fucking ADHD brain, man. Listen, being neurodivergent is not easy, okay? The fact I can get out of bed every day still fucking surprises me. With Meadows' conversation, being an artist, I've seen many an artist that, oh, that is very dark. If this is a trap, I swear to God, Writer's Will headband. Okay, that's kind of cool. All right. The fact that you are an artist, Meadow, that is very good, I should add. Very talented. But that was able to have a conversation and get to the point and not like, hey, like don't start messages with hey. If it's a sales pitch, right? Here's the thing. Remember, artist as well went to film school, right? To this day, the dean of the film school I went to, who teaches a portfolio class, right? The portfolio class is all about selling yourself. It's all about marketing, right? That's what this class is about. I made so when I was in film school, we're gonna go have Fox time while I tell this story. The fact that you didn't open with, hey, like if you're gonna sell something, if you're gonna sell me a product, it's called an elevator pitch, right? This is just advice in general to people, right? And I know how hard it can be for artists, right? Because our nature is, I know how hard it can be for anybody to try to sell yourself, right? Because the human nature is, who the fuck am I? I'm not important. You shouldn't care. I don't matter. Which is not true, right? That's your brain fucking lying to you. That you do matter. You are so important. The world is a better place with you in it. And the moment you realize it,
come from?
What the?
Something's stuck on it.
What? Where? Where? Arrow? Where? Where-o? Where arrow? I don't see arrow.
A note. Oh. Trapped inside. A shot like that must have come from nearby.
Maybe that house. When it comes to selling yourself, right? I was in this class, and mind you, this is a portfolio class. This is for students that have spent the last... Now, granted, it was an associate's degree. I was there for 4 years. Not because I was lazy, because I took every course they had available. Every course that was available to me in my degree field, I was taking shit that I did not need, that was not even elective. It was just available and open. You would think after 4 years, I would have, right? You would think. Except that all my stuff was just little projects. It was just, little things here and there. And much of my time spent in film school was writing and acting. And that acting was primarily stage acting. Well, I can't exactly give a board, right? Because this is our final was having to present to an entire board, right? As though it was a financiers meeting. What the brother? Little Fox, homie got broken on his pathing. Bug report. There we go.
The cold doesn't bother you.
So, I basically had to do a sales pitch to these people, right? And they had their own film studios. They had their own indie film studios that they worked on, right? Now, most of my stuff was stage acting and film. I'm not exactly just going to cut little demo reels out of little snippets that I did in a play, because that doesn't sell anybody anything. And I had, a couple of projects, but most of what I had was scripts, right? So what I did was I themed it. At the time, I used to wear a fedora everywhere. This was before it became synonymous with Redditor mods.
What's in there?
So what I did was I was trying to find like a clasp manila folder, like 1940s film noir style, confidential, your eyes only. Trying to do something like that. Couldn't find it. Couldn't find one anywhere. Went to Walmart, bought some poster board, bought some magnets, cut the poster board into folders with a stencil and red Sharpie, wrote confidential for your eyes only, as though it looked like it was kind of spray painted on haphazardly. And then glued the magnets on, so this poster board folder that I made folded up in a trifold that had my headshot, my curricula vitae, or no, it was headshot, CV, and then on the fold over had the letter of intent, the investor's letter, right? And then that folded over again, said confidential for your eyes only, and had a magnetic flap. I made that by hand. Fucking pulled out all my homeschool crafting knowledge. Turned that in this investors meeting because I don't have anything to show, right? It's all hypothetical film ideas, because my goal originally was to have an online film production company, do YouTube shorts and comedy videos and stuff, because I was a big fan of creators like Loading Ready Run here on Twitch now. I wanted to do, sketch comedy and do indie films and stuff and put it all up on YouTube for free. That is a lot of fucking work. I will never do that. This, so much nicer. I turned that in, and just by talking to people, carrying a weight, as though I walked in the room and I know that what the words I'm about to say to you is the best shit you're about to hear all week. That all these other jokers that come in out, and this isn't, full of myself. It's confidence. There's a big difference. You carry yourself with such a weight that, I know who I am. I know that what I'm doing is going to be great. Now, as long as you understand what I'm talking about, then you'll see how great it is. Let's go together on this journey, right? You come in, you come up with the point, you sell yourself, you say what you need to say, and then you go. And that's it, right? The elevator pitch. It is so hard for so many creatives to boil their shit down into an elevator pitch that isn't detracting or diminutive to what they're trying to do, right? All too often, I have seen friends, I have seen people go with the so my idea was kind of so the idea for this game, right? It's kind of like if you did Call of Duty, but if you took Call of Duty and put everyone in samurai armor, but then you also have the Matrix slowdown, and that's going to play a big part in the mechanic. And it's also a branching narrative, like Detroit Become Human. That's kind of the idea for this game that I have. See the difference right there. First of all, never fucking say never and ah. Practice your shit. You better have that shit rehearsed and know it off the top of your dome, so that when a raid comes through, right? I've now got my script. I have ADHD, so I very often will forget halfway through. But I've now got the raid script, right? so that when a raid comes through, hello everybody, welcome on in, welcome on in. My name is Triune, pronouns they, them. Welcome to the stream. I am a variety streamer. We stream Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays at 8 p.m. MST. Generally, we stick to one game until we roll credits on that game, and we like to switch between giant open world single-player epics and narrative cozy story games. If that sounds great to you, I'd appreciate it if you drop a follow. Or don't. It's up to you. If you'd like to support the channel and you like what you're watching here, you could drop a follow, you could drop a subscription, you could give bits. None of those are required, but they're always appreciated. If you miss any streams and you'd like to catch up, you can go to youtube.com/@TriuneSystem, and all of our VODs are posted the next day on that YouTube channel. I appreciate you so much. No problem if you need to raid and run. Remember, practice after stream self-care. Always get that ass. It's fucking simple. Did you see that? And it sounded natural. And it sounded like I'm having a conversation. It didn't sound forced. It didn't sound rehearsed. That doesn't come with being an actor. That comes with being prepared. Now, am I always prepared? No. I have anxiety. Sometimes I'm not prepared for shit. But it takes that repetition that you don't see me do off camera. So, usually my advice to people, if you are selling something, if you are selling art, if you are selling any kind of skill, my advice, that note was from Ran. That's why she wasn't in the town. Well, we have to go save our bow-making girlfriend. Number one, and this is chiefest of which, value your fucking talent. Value your art, right? Put care into it. If you believe in what you're doing, if you believe in what you're selling, value it. Don't overvalue it. There's a big difference, right? Don't charge $300 fucking dollars for a 500 by 500 pixel image. That's ridiculous. I don't care if it was made to be the most lifelike picture that anyone will ever see. That's too much. But know your worth. And most importantly, where's my wolf? Yeah, I'm trying to... I heard the wolf howl. I would like to... Okay, well, I guess we're just... Fine. Oh, he was howling because we could do a standoff. Okay. It's so hard not being able to see their feet, chat. You have to watch the feet, but you can't fucking see them because they're buried in snow.
She's a ghost!
I should check if this Taizo thereafter is around.
And now, I'm not saying any of this because I'm saying I'm the be-all, end-all expert. I know everything. Far from it. Like I said, I'm a fucking goober yapping on the internet. But I like to think that, you know, having spent 4 years and a lot of money to learn this shit, I can at least try to pass on some of what I learned to be helpful to others, especially because I'm very often the consumer end of that, right? I also have a lot of business experience under my belt, both in the customer service side and in the management of it. And I've been very fortunate to have very good bosses, and not shrewd in a bad way, but shrewd in the good kind of business way. And watched them talk with bigger people than I will probably ever speak to in my life, and make business arrangements with them, right? For large-scale events. Is Ran in here? So know your shit, know your script, know it inside and out, know what it is you're selling, value it, market it as such. sure, be flexible, be understanding. That was one of the things that I really appreciated about Meadow. I don't know, Meadow, you still here? Yeah. Is you got to the point. It was the, hey, I do art. Okay, yes, you are. Perfect. It was the, you know, I do art. This is some ideas of what I do.
Over here.
I would love to do some art for you.
I presume?
The
But it's not me they want.
the understanding when, you know, I was very upfront and was like, listen, this is a hobby. I don't know if this is a thing.
But they know they can get to her through
I will caution, because this has happened in every single conversation. Never ask the person you are selling something to what their budget is. Especially not if they're starting out. Especially if they're not new. Especially if they're new. Because most people you will encounter here on Twitch are not doing this for any kind of business. They're fucking around. They're goobers yapping on the internet, right? They don't think about budgets. I know that kind of speak because I work in business. I've worked in retail and worked in those situations for 20 years, right? I know about making budgets. I'm organized and make a schedule. That's the type of brain that I am. A lot of the people that you'd find on Twitch, they do this for fun, right? It's a hobby. It's a pastime. If you ask someone their budget,
that's all of them.
The answer you're probably going to get back is zero. I don't have a fucking budget for this. I do this in my free time. I'm some jagoff on the internet that's amazed every time people tune in, right? So my advice to everyone, this includes if you're watching on the VOD, if you ask someone's budget, it's probably going to be nothing.
Seem like the kind of person
because honestly, I didn't think about putting money into this. I have now. I've put time, I've put money, I've put effort. Why? Because y'all showed up despite my expectations, have blown away beyond belief what I thought would happen, and continue to do so. And you turn up.
I am never giving up on her.
And show care for me, for what I'm doing. And so the least I can do is try to make that better for you. Right? That's why I put in all the time on the channel redeems and L2 to draw a ranged weapon. Ah, nice. Okay.
I'll try to keep them off our tail.
That's nice that it auto-locks. I appreciate that it's auto-locking. This is nice.
Talk to me, Taizo.
I'm fine. Just keep riding.
It's not letting me hold the trigger. You just hit R2 really quick to shoot an arrow. This is cool. I missed. Good. This is a cool little auto shooter. That's a cool little segment.
We made it.
I am going to kill you. Getting chased by an army of Ninetales? And you, did you save his life? I suppose you want payment.
I learned in high school. Sorry, one sec. I learned in high school to not say like, or kinda in a professional setting. Absolutely right. Everything has a value. Know it, because other people will never go under or over. Exactly. And I want to say I appreciate you in the streams that you do. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I really do.
Beautiful.
You gave her one of your charms?
Yeah, when it comes to if you are in a business setting, absolutely ask the budget. If you are making artwork for Pokimane, thank you.
Did to your hands. How are you
Thank
going
you
to
so
work
much,
for me in
guys.
this
I really
city?
do appreciate you.
I'll get you bandages.
You know, if you're making artwork for,
Don't you laugh.
if you not, I don't want this to. Please understand, this is not a target at you, Meadow. This is in general a ADHD tangent I am on, but just advice to any creatives out there. What the fuck does this do? Arrow damage. Great. We don't use that. Just in general, as a creative. If you're working for a big company, right, a Fortune 500 company, yes, absolutely ask their budget. However, be careful, because companies are going to try to always save their bottom line, right? They're going to pay you what they think they can get away with is the bare minimum they can get away with.
She might have a new lead.
That's just how it works. For any bigger business corporation, anyone that does something professional, if you say, well, what's your budget look like? If you're working with a Fortune 500 company and they're like, well, our art budget is 10K, fucking sold. Yeah, that's actually, you know, it's a little low. Usually for the kind of work like this, I usually take about 12, but you know what? 10K it is. You got a deal, brother. Right, exactly. Shoot them prices, you know? Hey, I do art. This is usually what I tend to charge, right? This is my going rate. And these are the types of packages that I can offer, right? If it's artwork that you're selling. If it's, editing work, if it's graphic design work, whatever the case may be, right? You could say, these are the types of things that I make, the types of services I offer. These are usually the going rates, right? There's the entry, the mid, the upper echelon. There's all these different tiers. That's usually the going rate. Now, I understand that, you know, some of these may be a little bit high or a little bit steep. But know that you're not getting any AI, that it's all 100% human-made, and that, you know, it is your ownership of the thing. This product is made and then belongs to you, right? Any of that, if that's part of your contract. If not, if it's like a co-ownership, you know, with credit, like keep my signature in it, whatever the case may be. Be upfront with that stuff. Give them the elevator pitch, right? Especially when it comes to big businesses. If you ask their budget, they're probably going to undershoot. And usually the bigger the company, they're going to tell you, we pay an exposure. It's sad but fucking true. Most big...
You require maps? You want new maps, I presume.
Most people you talk to that are going to know what a budget looks like or sounds like or is are big enough that they would say, well, we make $500 billion a year, and so you working for us would actually, your name being work for us is payment enough. And we all know that's bullshit. Those people should be hit in the head with hammers and left in a fucking ditch somewhere, because they're garbage. That said, you can be stringent with your prices. You can be more direct and be like, you know, I charge what I charge. And that's good. You should value yourself. You should value your art. But another one that I will say, and this is the big one for me, right? And this is why I valued and respected and ultimately changed my mind over the course of our conversation, specifically Meadow, was, let's see, this is over here. Yes. Damn, there's like all this shit over here. Fucking everything is happening over here. Oh my God. Fucking parties in this corner, apparently. Jesus Christ, dude. Is that when I said, now, let me think about it. I'm not really at that point. You're like, okay, that's fair. Well, if you do think about it, actually, I remember kind of saying no. And then you had said, well, if you do think about it, you know, I would love to do some work for you. just have some ideas that I think would be fun. And then I came back with, if I remember correctly, the, well, what do you charge for this? Right? I just want a profile picture. What would that cost? And then you gave me a price, which was very fair and reasonable. And I was like, you know what? Yeah. Because I'll be honest with you guys. Again, I think transparency is king in this field, in this industry. I try to be upfront and open with you guys. When I get any amount of money given or anything like that, I want to let you guys know that, like, hey, this is what came in, right? One of the creators that I greatly respect, Ray, here on Twitch, the 51 difference, if you know, you know, has his sub count right in his chat overlay. I respect the hell out of that. That's like, listen, you could easily figure out how much I make every... He tells people, is like, you could figure out how much I make every month. You know what a sub costs on Twitch. You know that I get, you know, partners get whatever 50%. You could do the math. But that's transparency, right? So in transparency's sake, to be 100% honest with everybody, I hate the profile picture that is on all of our social media and this Twitch channel. The one of me with the phone in front of my face. You know why? Because that's a meta AI garbage take on a profile picture of mine that I took for Facebook some time ago. But I was like, I don't want to just have my face. I don't want to just have like my face and my phone in the background. I don't want to just have a picture of me. Because for when I first started out, I had no intention of using a face cam. And you see that in the first Horizon VOD and all of the Life is Strange double exposure VODs. I didn't use a camera. Because I was like, you know what? I feel like people want to see the game. Who wants to see me? Got a camera, tried it out. Apparently y'all much prefer seeing me play the game, which is great. It's not that much harder for me. Transparency in general is hugely important, right? It's make or break. And to be honest, this whole selling conversation that I'm having is, you know, really what is Twitch when it comes to, like, you know, trying to be affiliate or trying to hit a partner goal or some such nature. What is that other than selling myself? Every stream, right? You see this in every content creator, every YouTube video. You see this every single time with the don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. If you enjoy the video, if you've made it this far, consider dropping a follow, consider subscribing, right? I saw the firefly, and then it buggered off. Did I miss the Ainu item? Wait, we are in the wrong outfit for... Where's my firefly outfit? Yeah! There we go. Where'd that firefly go? Of course. Like I said, here's the thing, right? My approach to this is one from a business standpoint. Like I said, I work with numbers like you would not believe. I spend so much time working with inventory, doing numbers, approaching it from a sales perspective, looking at it from a business side. And the greatest thing I learned was when it comes to business, especially with the nature of how many times I have people who come and want a sponsorship or want a donation or want, you know, basically they're coming asking for some type of something, right? Monetary, product-wise, whatever the case may be. And the first words out of my mouth, and this may sound callous, and I promise it's not, but this is just how you have to deal with it. The first words out of my mouth is, how much? How much? What is, like, tell me the number. Because based on the number you tell me, and based on what I know is affordable, then we go from there. Right? It saves everybody time. Because anytime somebody asks me a budget, I'll, again, to be transparent but not dox myself. But then again, anyone who has social media, you probably know where I work or could easily figure that shit out. I don't like to openly say it on here because I do, much like Happy Boy Gaming, I try to keep this separate from that. This is a personal thing of mine. That is my professional thing. But I work in comic books. Specifically, selling comic books. And other such hobbies. And I very often wind up having people bring me comic books that they're trying to sell. And I cannot tell you how much it drives me fucking insane that somebody will bring me a bunch of comic books that they've had in their closet since they were a kid, and they were like, yeah, I've had these in my closet. I'm a high-end escort. I fucking wish. Dude, if I was a high-end escort, y'all would never see my ass again. If I was bringing in escort money, I wouldn't be doing this. I'd be getting laid and paid every night. You know what I'm saying? I'd be loving myself and everybody in the neighborhood. You ever say some shit and it comes out and you're like, those are words I said. Those are words I said on the internet forever. No, so I very often will have people bring me comic books, right? And it will be like a box, sometimes not even a box, sometimes it's like loose books that are bent and torn to shit and thrown in a backpack. And they're like, yeah, I found these in my closet. I've had them since I was a kid. What do you give me for them? And I've got, like, legitimately, people bring me, you know, comic books that are falling apart that aren't worth the paper they're printed on. They're like, what would you give me for them? And I have to do my goddamn best all the time to be like, well, you know, that's not really how this works. It's your property, so you tell me how much it's worth, right? And I've had to explain this to people before, and they don't understand. When they're like, well, I want to know what it's worth. Like, cool, you should look it up on eBay. If you want to know the value of it, look it up on a site that sells it and see what it's selling for, and that will let you know what it's worth. But if you want money, then you tell me how much you want, and I'll tell you if I think that's fair. Because that's business. You are trying to sell something. That's how it works. When you try to sell a product to somebody, it is not their job to guess what that product is worth. It's not The Price is Right. And that's where a lot of people get it wrong, right? A lot of people treat their product like The Price is Right. You have to go? Thank you so much for coming, Meadow. I really appreciate you. I'm sure we'll be in touch. I talk to you all the time on Discord. I hope you have a great night. Yeah, shout out. Here, one sec. Boom. Wait, there it is. Shout out to Meadow Lynn. They do some awesome artwork. I hope you have a great night. But yeah, anyone looking to do any sort of anything creative or sales, love to you. Yeah, don't pitch people. Don't pitch people the stuff about like, well, what do you think it's worth, right? Don't do that. Here's the thing, right? this is the way I've always looked at it. And maybe I'm wrong. But it's effectively like panhandling. To an extent. Hear me out. Don't get ahead of me. You're basically begging for change. Have a good night. We'll talk to you again soon. Oh, also I have to tell you guys, the amount I have had to fight to not fucking share the in-progress stuff, I want to so bad, but I'm also trying to be a good little they-them and be patient and wait until it's fully finished, because the wait is going to be worth it. I'm telling you guys. I don't really want any of those skills, TBH. We don't have any of those yet. Those are probably unlocked through story. Yeah, you know what? Let's get the mounted tackle so we can finally do that. I heard another arrow. No? Okay. It's effectively like panhandling, right? And this is why I say this. I did the same when my logo was getting designed. Sorry, remind me, ADHD brain kicked in. Did the same, like, getting price up front. Oh, you did the same fighting, not sharing the in progress, right? Is what you meant? I assume, because that was the last thing I was talking about. Yeah, hard not to share. Yeah. I will say, I've already taken sections of it and made it both my lock screen and my home screen. That's how much I fucking liked it. Hey, we got a bird. Chat, I don't know if you saw what I pinned on the map there, but I think is a reward for all this good chatting, all this good vibing. Holy shit, we're at 4 hours and we didn't even take a break. I fucked up. I've been on one tonight. We went from really interesting topic to really interesting topic, back to back to back. Ooh. You did your first little test stream on this channel just now. Final Fantasy 15 was just a short test, but was fun. Nice. Did you find the setting for your... the yapping was powerful tonight, and is often, but more so than ever. Chat, you ready? Oh, you kept my stream on that. Thank you. I appreciate that. Are you ready, everybody? A little reward for all this wonderful back and forth. Cheeks! Drop your lookers. Drop your lookers. Respectfully. Respectfully. Okay. Time and war. I was going to say something, but I was in a strong grove. Or strong groove. There it is. Shout out to Jaquette's Booba. Booba.
It feels strange not to stop.
No, here's the thing, right? By all means, if you have a thought or like a part of the conversation you want to add, jump in, man. Because 9 times out of 10, I will keep talking anyway. And I will catch up. Because I'm doing this constantly. I am constantly talking. That's what I do, right? That's what I got good at doing. That was kind of my whole thing in acting, was like, I'm just gonna... Oh, about the break? Oh, see. I got too sidetracked. And honestly, I've been so hyped to keep playing this game. Like, I wasn't kidding, man, when I said that, like, fucking love this game so much. And it's so hard not to just, like, play for 12 hours straight and never stop. Okay, we have some different lanterns. We have... Chat, which one's your favorite? Is it dog? Is it down dog? Or is it up dog? Which one do you like? It's gone by like nothing with all the talking as well. It do be like that sometimes. Well, plus everybody's been like vibing and chilling. What's up, dog? I don't know. What's up with you, dog? Haha, got him. Got him. We got multiple up dogs. All the up dogs. That's the second person I've hit with that stupid fucking joke. No, that's the third. That's the third one I've hit. I've pulled this, and granted, it's always the like, up dog. What's up, dog? Right? It's very clearly the setup. We all know it, but you know, sometimes the classics are classic for a reason. You know, I love that. I love a classic bad joke. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking we gotta do. I see there's normal dog, down dog, up dog. There's... oh, that's different dog. That's not normal dog. That's growly dog. That's angy dog. Okay, up dog. It's up dog.
The statues must mean something.
Yes, they do. So what we have to do, I'm gonna call this right now. We light only the up dogs. What's different, dog? Okay, so no, here's the thing though. Because I feel like this is easy to figure out. Because we brute forced this shit earlier on a different one in an earlier stream. And any game I really get into, time just flies and it's hard to stop. Exactly. Like, okay, it didn't explode. Let me just fight it or blow it up. Why must I concentrate? So here's the thing, Happy Boy. Did you watch the stream with the fucking the spider lily armor that we did? I think was that Thursday last week? It was Thursday or Saturday, one of those two. It might have been Saturday. I think it was the first part of the Saturday 10-hour thing. Okay, none of those are up dog. Oh, wait. No, it's whatever's behind the pool. Ha ha! So that one has normal dog. Here we lit normal dog. This one... Oh, that one has city dog. So here we light sitting dog. And this one... How do we... Can we climb with the torch? Nope. Oh, there's another torch over here. Good. So this one has... This one has down dog. So we take the torch and we light only down dog. Watch this. I'm the greatest fucking gamer that's ever lived. I can't wait for that to be my famous last words as I die to something. Boom. We did it. No. So we brute forced one of these kitsune dens in an earlier stream. And here's the thing, right? You could just light all of those. And eventually... one of them is like, you light all of them, cool. Well, you've got the 3 you needed, so there's your combination. Congratulations, you win. But each wrong one that you light explodes and lights you on fire. So, like, yeah, if you figure it out, you don't have to take a bunch of damage. So there's the benefit of that. Right? but you absolutely can just brute force your way through it. Okay. What is this now? So we need that to progress. What? Something just happened? Was it up here? Was it this oh, it was the ladder. Okay. So now we can collect. But no, honestly, like, we usually take the break, but I've been having a good time vibing and playing. And I'm not spending 10 hours, right? That's too much. But at this rate, we might as well just, like, keep going until it's time to end. You know? You know what? No. I changed my mind. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to leave you on the spooky music. Okay? And hope I don't die. We're going to take a quick 5-minute break. Okay? Because my fear is always we take a break and we have a whole bunch of you guys hanging out in chat, and the break time is enough that people just peace out and don't say anything, which is fine. I don't want you to ever feel pressure that you just, like, you're comfortably lurking in the shadows and you just dip out and do something. That's totally fine. But then I come back and sometimes I'm like, hey, is people still here? And it's crickets. So I'm always hesitant to take the break, even though I know it's good for my own health and mental health. And that is the whole, I got to stay true to what is good for everyone. So we are going to take a quick break. We'll go a little bit later, only a little bit, maybe like 1:30. But we're going to take a quick 5-minute break. Chat, everybody, don't go away. Okay. We're going to get you a stream, buddy. Let's go, Rimuru. Why not? Or you know what? Eevee hasn't had the spotlight for a minute. Who loves it, Eevee? Eevee's a good Pokemon. So we're going to take a quick 5-minute break. Don't go anywhere. This is a perfect chance for you to hydrate, maybe refill your drinks, cycle your fluids, take any medications that you may need to, get up, stretch, walk around, maybe just spend 5 minutes not looking at a screen. Don't worry, you could set your screen away and keep the sound on, and when you hear me say hello and welcome back, then you'll know you can tune back in. But sometimes just that little bit of screen away from screen time is good. So, in the interest of practicing safe gaming and self-care, we'll be right back. Don't go away. And welcome back. Welcome back, everybody. Let me mute my voice. I can't stand it. There we go. Welcome back, everyone. Did you have a good break? Did you get up? Did you hydrate? Did you stretch? Thank you so much. Glad to be back. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, gamers. All right, let's do this den. That was a good break. I didn't realize 4-hour marathoning like that would have a toll until all of a sudden I was like, oh, my voice is getting real dry. Let me make sure. Is there a delay? Oh, it's fine. It's fine. When I got up, the urge to pee was crazy. Yeah. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna yeet this shit. Is there a delay? There is. Try 9 to 10 hours again. Yeah, no, we're not gonna do that today. 'Cause I gotta work in the morning. No, long streams are a Saturday only treat. Man. Alright, you know what? F this. We are going in guns blazing, everybody. I could be stealthy. I choose not to. This one. Who sees me? You don't see me. Stop lying. Got him. Aha.
I will take your head.
Yeah, I'm just going open combat with these fools. Like, yes, I could be stealthy, but you know what? I'd rather just fight these fools and get on with it. See? So much faster. Yeah, come on. I know you see me.
You're mine.
Oh, I blocked. That's baloney. That's malarkey. Anybody else? Where you at? Come on. Come on with it. Nice. We got Wolf. Why stealth when everyone dead all the same? Exactly.
Now, what were you hiding?
See, and that was so much faster. Just run in, kill like a dozen dudes, get on with it.
You're free.
Thank you. I wasn't going to last much longer.
What do the Ninetales want with you?
I don't know. But the one who gives orders, he's a particularly cruel soul.
I forget if I asked Happy Boy. You did the Final Fantasy 15 test stream just a bit ago. Did you did find the save VODs?
It's a blood feud between grandfather and grandson.
And yet, it's our blood that spills. I'm heading back to the Red Crane Inn. Thank you. Again.
Hostages.
Yes. Okay. Cool. Good. I don't know why it seems like I can't stream for more than 4 hours without there being a delay. I don't know why. It's kind of annoying, especially because the only way to fix it is to end the stream. And I don't want to end the stream and come back for 30 minutes because I want to keep that 4-hour minimum. So I guess we will just live with it. The delay shouldn't be too bad, hopefully. Okay, this one is sitting dog. So as we've now learned, you just light the one that is in the pool. Is there more statues? Are they down here? I don't see any down there. Is there more over here? I don't see any. I didn't hear a click. And I didn't hear Atsu. Usually she will make some sort of comment when you've done the puzzle. We got some coins. I like how it keeps bringing up the map anytime I walk close to one of the Kitsune symbols. Like, yeah, man, I appreciate the reminder, but, you know. Okay, so we lit that one. There's got to be one up there, right? Oh, there's a second one. Aha. Ahaha. Sneaky, sneaky. Okay. Is there another torch somewhere? Do I have to go back and find the one that I dropped? God damn it. I hope it's still there. It is. Okay, good. So it wasn't just City Dog. It was also Laying Down Dog. There we go. All right, now we got it.
There's my way out.
Am I not going to be able to loot that guy because he fell weird? Damn. Okay. But yeah, I don't know why we keep hitting delays. I can only assume it's, I don't know if it's memory overload or what. Huh. There we go. No? Aha. Maybe now? Nope. You gonna make me do this stair-step shit all the time? There we go. That was probably the trickiest puzzle box we've had the entire time. View charm. Charm of drunken adversary. Enemies killed in a standoff have a minor chance of carrying lootable sake. Okay. I'm still fine with our charm selection at this point, honestly. Shoulder charge. I guess we could get that one. The Onryal's Will. Yeah. We'll get that. So now, in the random chance that we do manage to die, which it's not impossible, but it's highly unlikely. Now at least we have a revive.
I should get back to Master Enomoto and tell him of my progress.
Oh, this was the other base that we needed. See, we were just running around random. Saito on Betrayal. Master Kengo was an unmatched swordsmith, but more than that, he was my friend. Kengo was the first to welcome me home after years of being a hostage. He forged the very sword I am using to defend Ezo. So when he deserted me as my wife and children were starving, and convinced so many others to leave, I took no pleasure in the night of the burning tree, but I don't lose sleep over it, Lord Saito. Ah! That is, the night of the burning tree is the night that we got stabbed. Yeah. Oh. I get gamer brain, man. I don't look up. The struggle is real. Hey, by the way, during the break, I checked the numbers. We are officially... Again, full transparency on this channel. We are 49 followers. We unlock the ability to give you guys VIP badges. That redeem that's down there. And here's the thing. VIP is at my discretion. I can give it out as I see fit. But you unlock the ability to redeem channel points to get the VIP badge next to your name in chat at 50. 50 followers. So, if there's anyone currently... Snowdrift Springs Hideout. Okay, that's the one we just did. Snowdrift Springs Shrine. Did we do that? Oh, that's just this. Okay. If there's anyone currently watching and you're enjoying the content, I know I'm a broken record. But if you're watching in chat and you're enjoying this content and you're not already following, maybe consider. You could be that number 50. The goal is right there. If you're watching this on Twitch, you can see in the About section, we have the goals, right? 50 followers is the next goal. We are one away. 10 subs is also a goal, at which point that gives us 10 sub points, which unlocks a new emote slot and a new animated emote slot for you guys, which I switched out some emotes, so you've already seen some new ones, so there's even more still sitting in the chamber there. We're getting closer all the time to those goals, and it just means that we're able to continue to give more rewards back.
Show me what you've got. Ready
And that
yourself.
50 followers, that's the big one, because then people can start getting VIP. I went ahead and made the channel redeem in advance in the hope and expectation that we would get there before anybody got enough points to redeem it. And if my math is correct, we just might. So you could be that number 50 difference. Let's see here. Okay, so we have Angie Dog and Tail Up Dog. Make sure to follow and show some love. You don't want Ninja to send him out after you, do you? Ah, okay. There's the death symbol on Angie Dog. There's the, what is it? Engage symbol on Lay Down Dog. So we want Lay Down Dog. Oh, come on. That's fucking... I picked the wrong one. I can't believe it, chat. Can I blow this out? Is there more? Do I need to light this one? Oh, there's more over here. Okay. Pick up the torch, please. All right, so this time, everything right, still got the wrong answer. Boy, ain't that the truth. Okay, so it's tail up. Tail up, lay down dog. Tail up, lay down dog. This one. I just didn't pay that close attention. I kind of half-assed looked and was like, "Oh, that one's laying down." No, that's the angry dog. Is this where Ron is? Nope. Man, this place is full of loot. Keep tabs on the old man by the Red Crane Inn.
Strange.
Okay. What? That's arrows. Is that the wrong kind of arrows? What the fuck? What kind of arrows? Is that longbow arrows? It's probably longbow arrows. Yep. There we go. There we go. Hell yeah. And that one, yeah, let's just make the Onryo's Will one spirit now. So it's cheap. Cool. Okay, where are we at? So we've got one more base here. We've got one more base there. We've got an altar of reflection technique, a new technique point. We've got that contract we can do. Let's clear this bit of fog. Because this, I think we save for the next stream. That's what I'm thinking, right? There's a decent chunk there. We can knock that out and this on the next one. Or maybe we do that bottom one tonight, depending. I don't know. I don't want to go too much, like maybe in... 45 to 50 minutes more, right? Because I do gotta sleep at some point. But also, usually after stream ends, is when... Oh, I heard you, motherfucker. Come on with it. Come on. Okay. All right. All right. They've learned how to use Ninja Vanish. Come on. Piece of shit. So yeah, usually immediately after finishing stream, I will export the videos to YouTube so that they can start processing in the background so they can be ready by the next day, which doesn't take super long, but it is another like 15, 20 minutes making sure everything is input correctly. Okay, there's like nothing up here. Well, at least we cleared the fog. Let's go down here and clear this last bit of fog. Oh, right, we're on top of a fucking mountain. Alright, what if we go from there, or from here over there? So, yeah, because I still have work, as much as I would absolutely adore playing more. What? Where? Smokey? Not now. I don't want to kill the bears. You know? Like... I just really wish they would cut their shit. Okay. Yeah, if I didn't have work in the morning, I would absolutely say we could cut it, start a new one, so that we get rid of the lag, and just keep jamming. But that's not the responsible thing to do. And I don't want to be a bad example to people, right? I don't want to be a bad example for myself. And I damn sure don't want to be fucking exhausted tomorrow. So we'll go for... Nice. Yeah, we'll go for, like, just under another hour. Yeah, now we can call our wolf. Hell yeah.
It's a massacre. They won't get away with this.
You gotta work in the morning too? Yeah, see, it's a school night. You know what I'm saying? Like, people got stuff to do. Man. I want to be stealthy. Are they gonna let me be stealthy? Oh, you can't assassinate from above with the Kusarigama. You have to be same plane. Got it.
Butchers don't deserve to live another day.
What was that? Hey! Your pet seems upset.
You got a doctor's appointment in the morning too? Yeah, we definitely. So let's do the responsible thing, everybody. We're not gonna run it super late because everybody got stuff to do, you know. So yeah, we'll go for just another hour or just under. right? Nice. But as much as I really enjoy playing this game and I want to, you know, I love me some marathon game sessions, right? And to touch back to an earlier conversation point we started on, part of what I really enjoy about doing this on stream with you guys is the hanging out. The Quiet said it earlier, the like hanging out with the homie, you know? It's like you guys are just, we're all hanging out together and doing like, you know, playing games, hanging out on the couch. I love that. And honestly, that is what has given me exactly nothing like banging down some caffeine and marathoning a game. Hey, not sponsored, but it comes in a black can and has a green letter on it. Not sponsored, unless they want to. For those concerned, don't worry. My body processes Monster like you would not believe. I survive on Monster energy and I piss excellence. So, somebody also once told me that if you have, that's what I've said for years. Nice. I started streaming to give myself and others the vibe of sitting on the couch shooting the shit. And passing the controller around. Exactly. Talking about the game, random stuff, etc. I love that, and I love streaming. Gives us that opportunity. Exactly right. So I think I might have mentioned this on your stream before, Jaquette. I don't remember. I yap so much with so many people that like it's hard to remember what I've said where and how many times I've said it. But I get really bad, well, clearly really bad ADHD hyperfocus. That's why we played 4 hours and I fucking skipped the break. Shisha. Yeah, about to get a whole lot trickier, brother. Yeah, no sparing.
There's the message for your Kitsune.
Nice.
This land doesn't belong to you.
Got him. Cool. That's done. Yeah, I love that old feeling of like when Happy Boy and I used to play F-Zero X, sitting crisscross applesauce in our parents' living room, playing N64 on Knockout Race loop, where it was just the one track looped over and over. You had 50 racers, and you just continued to run that shit until everybody else was wiped out. That level of like hanging with the homies, gaming, right? That's the stuff that I really enjoy. Interesting. Oh, I see. We do that. Maybe. Maybe not. And this one comes out. No? Oh, this one comes out. And this one comes down. I see, I see. Haha, we did it. Hey, more money. We've got 16,000. Cool. We'll never be broke again, chat. No, that's what made me love streaming, right? The instant gratification of back and forth. Because, again, risk of broken record, right? But I've said it before. I did YouTube years ago with all the board game Let's Play stuff. So much editing. It was 100% my budget out of my pocket, having to coordinate schedules, having to get people together, having to decide what games, having to film the games, do all of the openings and the closings, do all of the editing. And honestly, they don't even look that good. I'm not very proud of them. They still exist. Anyone can go watch them. It's well-played tabletop on YouTube. It's not good. Some people really enjoyed it, and for them, I love that for them. I don't think it's good. But it was also made with, the best camera that I had at the time, which was a Sony DV Handycam, which filmed at 480p, which when I got it was the top of the line. By the time we were doing the well-played stuff, that was already not good. Let's just finish off our katana already. It was edited in...
Fine choices, every one of them.
I heard a woman just absolutely having a fit. Oh, I'm so sorry. That's rough. It was edited so much lore drop. Hey, again, I'd be yapping. Unless you're asking me my real name or home address, I'll tell you just about anything about me. I say real name. Triune is my chosen name, right? So that is my name for all intents and purposes. It is only not my legal name because it costs a stupid amount of money to legally change your name. And the most ridiculous part about it is that not only do you have to spend like $50 to change your name and go before a court and all this, and a judge approve it, but then you have to spend like $200 to run ads in the newspaper for 2 weeks, notifying everyone of your change of name. And I personally just think that's bullshit. Like, grand scheme, what about those funny little numbers behind my credit card? It's 42069. There you go. Rachel would be jealous with all the try lore. Hey, yeah, I do be dropping lore. No, I did YouTube. It was filmed on what is, by today's standards, a shitty camera. And even by then was outdated, but it was what I had. My editing was done... Wait, those are your numbers? Damn, they issued us the same card? Oh, shit. The program I used to edit was, I shit you not, Jaquette. Shout out to Jaquette doing editing right now. I can't wait to see that. Tony Hawk 3 for Nintendo 64 video, which I only just found out like last fucking night existed. I edited using Windows Movie Maker. You're in DaVinci Resolve right now? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, so my videos were edited using Windows Movie Maker, which I didn't do the, Comic Sans exploding text on the blue background that was stock for the openings. No, I actually put some time in to, make them look a little bit more professional. But at the end of the day, it's still like saying that you're I think I used Windows Movie Maker maybe once in 8th grade. See, I used it because it was free. I never liked... Well, I was fine with Adobe Premiere, right? But in film school, they wanted everyone to use Final Cut. The problem is, Final Cut, the same semester that I started college, got bought out by Apple, and I'm a PC girly. I don't use Mac. Because I believe that if you want to upgrade your computer, you should be able to buy components and swap them out and upgrade your computer. Not, oh, it's been 6 months, time to throw away your entire computer and just buy a new one. Thanks, Apple. So all we used was Final Cut. All we used was Mac in school because they wanted people to learn to use the industry standard. Well, I had a laptop, a PC. You had to learn Mac for school, digital design, and AV classes. You like Mac's feel, but always stuck with Windows. So here's the thing. I cannot tell you the number of times I have lost hours of work and been in tears as a full-time student who also worked 35 hours a week washing dishes at the time. Trying to edit projects. I've lost count. They put signs on every computer at the school telling people to save every 5 minutes. Like big, bold red letters that said, save your project. They had it set up in some classes. I think it was my Photoshop class, actually, that the teacher just kept a repeating alarm on 5 minutes. So every 5 minutes, the alarm would go off. And he'd go, hey, everybody, time to save. Like, that's how bad the pinwheel of death was. Yep. Control or Command S. Uh-huh. You just get it tattooed on your index finger. Ooh. Oh, that's mushrooms. I thought that was a target. Is this a big base?
Bounty said someone was taking people in this area.
Oh, wait. The Teshio Coast. Okay. See, I'm doing that thing again where I'm getting off track. Which is fine, except that what are they trying to get me to go to here? Oh, we have a new item from the Ainu merchant. Is that also here? Oh, we have a lot of things over here. Right! I forgot that we completed a bounty. Oops. Let's go do all this cleanup shit.
I can dye whatever belongings you wish.
Right, I forgot. We got a new saddle. We got new armor. I like that red, though. Damn, that's kind of fire.
It is yours. Stay vigilant.
That red was looking pretty sweet. The Ainu merchant is probably for the saddle. Have a good night, happy boy. Thank you so much for hanging out.
From bows to quivers,
Enjoy your
I offer
quash out,
only
princess. Ooh woo.
Is anything to your liking? That
Bow
should
fully
do it.
upgraded. Okay, we don't have enough to upgrade that one. How much did that take? Fucking 10 gun parts. Yes, absolutely. Get some good rest. See you Thursday, hopefully. Hey, that's why I keep myself regular, right? I put my schedule in place because I know that if I don't make it a routine, then I won't do it.
I should probably get going soon.
ADHD brain. I was talking about earlier why I started doing this, to hang out. So I get such bad ADHD hyper focus on stuff where it'll be like, I'm all in on Dungeons and Dragons. That's all I do. I'm all in on this thing. I'm all in on that thing. And I got so sick and tired of it, right? Because I would get super into something for a short time, but because I never...
over in Teshio Ridge, the Bifka Sake House.
Oh, there's the sake house. That's how we get. That's how we get to the second floor. So I would get such hyper focus and be super into something, right? Super into a hobby. And then
That's good work right there.
Okay, that drip looking drippy. That's kind of sweet looking.
Come back for tea sometime.
And I got really tired of being into a thing for a little while, and eventually the hyper focus going away or shifting to something else.
Here.
Nice, we got the blue too. Oh yeah. And so that's why I wanted to set the schedule for this, especially now having all of you here, where it's like, you know, I feel weird if I didn't do this during the schedule. You know, if it was like, oh, it's a Thursday and I should be streaming, I would feel like, damn, I'm missing hanging out with the homies, you know? But in addition, I also get really bad task avoidance. And it made it so that, like, I've had Baldur's Gate 3. I am at the beginning of Act 3. I got Baldur's Gate 3 when I got my PS5, which was... I want to say it was like January, February, something like that. It was earlier this year. And I got the PS5 so that I could play Baldur's Gate 3, right? It says he's still got more.
These are all metal. I can work with any armor. What do we have here?
Oh, right, for the new dye. Oh, we got it in purple now, too? Hell yeah.
No need to thank me.
Okay, I won't. Okay, so that's those done. Oh, we've got another one here from the white dye merchant. I would get such bad task avoidance that it made it damn near impossible.
Shall we discuss dyes?
To actually sit down and play a game.
Farewell.
Which sucks, right? Because anyone who's gaming this year especially knows how many fucking games have come out this year. How many good games have come out this year. And that's not considering the entire year, right? I mean just recently, right? There's been so many good games coming out just recently. But then you throw the entire year into it. Games aren't slowing down on their production. Well, I knew that this was coming out. And I knew I had the PS5. And I knew I wanted to play it. So, I was kind of at a loss where it was like, okay, I need to do something to make my ass sit down and play. And play games. And be able to enjoy playing Ghost of Yotei.
And there she goes.
I heard somebody's...
Another mercenary. Great.
Who is yelling? Oh, I'm so sorry for your loss. See, this is one of those instances, chat. Remember when I said if you bow to someone, they're programmed to always bow back? Look at her head, right? She's crying, she's going through it. She's up in her feelings. If we bow to her, you face them, and you bow. See her head dip even lower into her body? Like, I understand what they were going for, right? It's different when somebody's standing there and they bow, right? But sometimes you get those animations, and here's my favorite part. They do it when they're asleep. You can go to a sleeping character and bow, and you'll watch their head while they're asleep just go. It's great meme material. You thinking of playing anything before beating Yotei or just marathoning this? So I talked about this a little bit earlier.
You want both?
I have to
You look like you have some
stay
coin to
on
spend.
one game.
Maybe some arrows?
I can make my own.
Because I get really bad. I get really bad with
How was your apprentice
controller
doing?
confusion,
Aizo is healing,
button confusion.
thanks to you.
I
I still can't believe that idiot tried
I
facing
still
off with
am
the Ninetales.
consider myself absolutely a variety streamer,
Well,
but
then
I think
he should take better
I think
care of
variety
himself.
streamer is a very
Can't run
broad
business
term,
and worry
right?
about him at
Like
the same time.
Ray and Glass's Journal, right? Two bigger creators that I watch from time to time. They are variety streamers, but it'll be like Ray plays whatever the fuck he feels like whenever the fuck he feels like it. And sometimes it's a marathon thing. Like, I think starting Thursday, he's playing Pokemon Legends ZA. And that's it until he decides he's finished. Until he decides he's done with the game. Cool. Glasses, she does, like, on Mondays we do this game. On Tuesdays we do this game. On Wednesdays we do this game. On Thursdays we do this game. And Fridays we do this game. And that's the thing, right? Monday is Stardew Challenge Run. And Tuesday is Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness, right? And that's the schedule. And, you know, when a game is finished, cool, then something else swaps in. I get super bad controller confusion and controls confusion when I bounce around games that I just can't do it. I want to be able to. I just can't.
This must be the sake house run by Inagawa the gambler.
Sure is.
Fighting won't be tolerated.
Yeah, I ain't intending to fight. I'm here for somebody. You.
Welcome, stranger.
You must be Inagawa.
Ah, another hunter after the bounty on my head. Why don't we make this interesting?
Sure, let me kick your ass at some Zeni Hajiki.
Zeni Hajiki.
That's the idea. Defeat me, and I'll give myself up peacefully.
Cool.
And if I lose?
I get your money. And you forget all about this bounty.
Interesting.
Fine. I'll play.
I wonder if you lose out on the ability to capture him.
Bounty hunter.
Okay, so we have to kick this guy's ass. But yeah, it's pretty much Yotei until we're done. At this rate, we're getting... So my assumption is this area is now the end of Act 1. Like, that's my assumption. I think if we flick... Damn. Fuck. I didn't think it would bounce off that hard. Shit.
Zeni Hajiki is a tricky game, isn't it?
Yeah. Please fuck up. One time. Oh, thank God. Oh, we're so back. Okay. So we give this just a little flick. We give this just a little flick. God damn it. I hate everything. Oh, that was our shot. fuck.
Looks like you've lost.
Double or nothing.
I trust you'll honor our deal and leave me in
Double or
peace.
nothing.
How about a rematch?
Maybe later.
Double or nothing.
You should brush up on your skills first. Take my coins back upstairs.
Double or nothing.
Well, then.
Double or nothing.
Stranger, over here.
What? Who? You? What?
What is it?
Let's speak outside. Come with me.
I wonder if we're scripted to lose. Are you gonna... Hello? Hello? What the fuck? Hang on. What is happening?
Guarded. Can't go this way. What is it?
Let's speak outside. Come with me.
Oh, I wonder if it bugged because we cut the door. Yeah, it's weird. I wonder if we're scripted to lose that.
A cheat. He's duping you.
Uh-huh.
The coins he plays with are weighted differently, and only he knows how to tell them apart. You'll never be able to beat him.
Unless I swap out his trick coins.
He'll never see it coming.
What do you gain by telling me this?
I owe the bastard money. Find a way to get upstairs and swap out his coins. You'll get your bounty, and I'll be free of my debt. Or you can keep losing money to him. The choice is yours.
Okay.
So the coins are upstairs.
Sounded like he was mumbling.
Windows open.
Hey, the guy is gone. Look at that. Get my money back. I like that we're just like thumping up here.
Coins. Now to swap these out. There. About time I challenged Inagawa to another game.
Cool. I was like, you know what? The coins felt like they were flying weird. But I didn't want to blame it on the game because, you know, sometimes I do be having gamer reaction. But no, as a little preview, and you know what? As an advertisement for anyone who's watching the VODs that want to look forward to what's coming next, I think we are at about the end of Act 1. Probably by next stream, we will probably end up finishing Act 1. All of the side quests of Act 1. Because I'm trying to get it to the point where, like, we can do all the side quests. And then do story stuff. Right? We're going to go this way just a little bit. There we go.
You're a resourceful one.
Sure am. So we probably, I don't know how much we actually have left game time wise, but
curious.
I don't know how quick Act 2 or Act 3 are going to go, but I feel like we're getting basically at the end of Act 1.
It can still go either way.
Seen enough.
Congratulations. You're more resourceful than I expected.
But then once we finish this, of course, I like to alternate between a big open world single player epic and a narrative focused game. This motherfucker.
Once a cheater.
Man, you couldn't have made this shit easy on yourself. Take these archers down so they'll stop trying to shoot me in the back.
Must think you're so clever. Got a good thing going here.
Yeah, I'm about to make it real bad for you, bud.
I was never giving up without a fight.
There. Done. So, we're going to do Yotei on the channel. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I really like that they also will change weapons. Ooh, Gambler's Spear. Nice. We got that black and yellow, black and yellow. No. There we go. So yeah, we're gonna be doing Yotei until we're finished, but at the direction that I'm going, I don't think we're really gonna have any story stuff or any side mission stuff to do by the time we finish the story. Because, I mean, you look at the map, right, and it's like all the side shit is checked off, and I'm saving the gold stuff, the story stuff, for last. Oh yeah, there's a new bounty available. See, there's that dot again. Coin and charm. Oh, we didn't do any Zeni Hajiki there. Right. At some point we'll do that. I think we'll save that for I think we'll save the Zeni Hajiki for next time. Where's this? Is this over here? Sure is. How did we miss that? How? Like, how the actual hell? We were there. Okay. Let's go knock this out since we were right fucking there and apparently never saw it. But so it's going to be Ghost of Yotei, right? And then I want to do a narrative game next, which my idea is working backwards, release-wise, through the Life is Strange games. Even though we started with Double Exposure, the next one would be True Colors. Even though I've played True Colors, it's been a long time. The last time I played it was when the game came out. So it's been long enough that I don't remember a lot of it. Not now, Yogi. And I got it on just because I really like True Colors. True Colors was my favorite of
Nine-Tail Outpost.
Of the Life is Strange games. He just wanted that picnic basket because Atsu looking like a snack. I don't know. I thought about, like, well, should I just play through in order? Because we did Double Exposure already. I don't know. There's not necessarily a rhyme or reason to it. I think the biggest part is that I got True Colors for PlayStation 5 recently. It was on sale. The Dragonfly. I didn't actually look at those lanterns to see if they matter. Okay, that's progress. Oh, that's saying go back the other way. Ah, sneaky, sneaky. I got the deluxe version of True Colors, which I already own on PlayStation 4, but they had the PS5 version on sale for like half off. I think I picked it, or no, it was less than half off. It was like $17 for what is, I think, still a $70 deluxe edition normally. It was on like deep discount.
Keeping an eye on the trading post by Sakura Woods. Too bad those Ninetails couldn't hide from me.
Oh, nice. We already took them out. Let's see here. And so, with True Colors being my favorite of the series, it is also the happiest of the games. Very true, JR. The controller vibration that goes along with these is nuts. I want to see the game in, high def and play it. It felt appropriate because I use this Steph quote every stream, right? Whenever talking to during the closing, saying, thank you so much for tuning in. Whether you do this, that, or the other, you mean the fucking world to me, and I do truly mean it every time. That is a quote from Steph Gingrich from Life is Strange: True Colors. So I kind of want to knock that one out on stream so that there is context for people that may not have ever played True Colors. So I think that's really the only reason why, or one of the other reasons why. And then I figured, well, like, I wanted to do True Colors next, right? Already did Double Exposure. And my thought was, well, if I already did Double Exposure and then I'm doing True Colors next, well, maybe I should just work backwards. To be perfectly honest, another decent reason why, I've met quite a few homies that were playing Life is Strange 1. Oh, you ran into some glitches on stream? Well, what console were you playing it on, JR? Was it PC? Was it PS5? Was it PS4? Xbox? Because, I didn't run into any glitches on my original PS4 playthrough. PS4 and 5? Oh. I will have to look out for that, for sure. I didn't know that people were having glitch issues with it. What time are we at? You know what? We got like 5 minutes left. Let's go do this. The same glitch. What was the glitch? So yeah, I'm thinking after Yotei, we're gonna do Life is Strange: True Colors to get that one off the checklist. Then, because that's a narrative game, then we go to another big single player, which the other one that I just picked up that was on discount was Spider-Man 2, which I have not played. I played the first one. I played Miles Morales. I 100%ed and platinumed both of them on PlayStation 4. But, oh, son of a... Really? Fuck you, man. Piece of shit.
Must be another outpost.
This fuck-ass prick. So I got Spider-Man 2, again, on a pretty decent sale. So I want to do that one after... Okay, that one is death. That way is forward. This way is death. That way is death. Okay. So, we need to go this way. Aha!
Looks promising.
There we go. We got there.
Someone has access to the Nine Tails Netsubushi. Could be
Nakajima's sake house. Huh. Okay. Max emotion section was all dark, and you do was hear sounds and move. Oh, and you can do. And all you can do was hear sounds and movement, but couldn't see anything. Gotcha. Yeah, that's very weird. I don't remember having any glitches when I played the first time. But then again, it was a blind playthrough. It was when the game came out. And for all I know, I may not have known it was a glitch. Okay, we knocked this out. And then I want to get... let's just... I said I wanted to do the stuff with the master, but now we're standing right fucking next to this. And there's a bounty right here, too. What do we need to do here? Last seen in Sarubetsu Forest. Okay, well that's not very helpful. He's probably up here. Okay. So yeah, next after this will be Life is Strange True Colors, then Spider-Man 2. Really sucks because you like that section. That's also really rough when you hit a bug that, like, you know, you're having a good time with the game and suddenly it's ruined because an unexpected glitch hit. That really sucks. Here's hoping that it doesn't. If it does happen, well, thankfully, I'm aware of it now, and hopefully we'll be able to figure out how to avoid that. Why? Where is the wolf guiding me? Or are you just following me? Okay, you're just following me. Right? It told me to play my wolf song. Okay. Maybe we'll be safe over here. Oh, there's another thing saying go back. There it is. Haha. I'm gonna die in this cold. Oh. We still can't get that one. Unleash a rapid heavy attack when changing weapons. Press triangle immediately after switching to a new melee weapon. Well, shit. I wish I would have known that sooner. Okay, where's my horse? I think if we camp, we'll unfreeze.
Oh,
there we go.
Thank goodness, it's just you.
It was fine too when I originally played. Maybe a later patch probably broke something else. Maybe that could always be possible.
Enjoy map making of the highest caliber. Put it away quickly.
Don't tell me what to do, Isaburo. Okay, we're good on all those. Cool.
I should go.
Don't let me keep you.
Let's sleep until morning. Maybe the snow goes away. Probably not, because we still have that bounty. Yeah. Good, more nightmares. This is now the third time we've had to face this nightmare. Getting real sick of Saito's shit. But I do appreciate that they remind you every so often. Like, hey, this is what's at stake.
I must make an example.
Cool. Okay, we gotta find this asshole, and quick, because we are gonna freeze to death if we don't. So he was last seen in this area.
Right.
It is dangerous out in the snow.
Ah, there he is.
She's got a
stiff.
Well, that was easy.
You deserved worse for what you did to those
Have mercy on
horses.
me.
Nope. No mercy. Sorry. Fresh out. Where you fucking going? I'll tell you where you fucking going. Fucking nowhere. I hit a tree. Nope. I hit him. Ha ha. Okay, let's warm up here. Jesus Christ. But yeah, so I'm excited for more Life is Strange. I'm excited for Spider-Man 2, for sure. Did we pick up? Did we pick up the bounty from that dude? Or did he disappear? We are going to freeze to death out here. Yeah, I guess that was it. Cool. Why is there still more campfires, though? Or is this just to guide you? Huh. Weird. Okay. Well, we're good on all that then. Yeah. So that's the tentative plan. Expect that. I mean, here's the thing, right? I don't know exactly how much longer Yotei is going to go. I'm pretty sure, given the context clues of looking at the map, there's at least one more area after this. And we don't even know how much story is left in this, right? We've just been doing all the side shit. So there may not even be all that much story left. It could be, you know, one mission and then cool, you're done. There he is. I want to get my new technique. Sensei, I want to get my technique on.
How did you fare?
Master Enomoto, the Kusarigama artisan is safe, and I cleared out the Ninetales den.
What did you find?
Prisoners. Your grandson had been rounding them up. Or worse.
But then, of course, if we're keeping with that trend of the backwards through Life is Strange, then after we're done with Spider-Man 2, we'll probably do Life is Strange 2, which I have never played.
I know.
And I know a few people that have said that that was their favorite game. I know others who've said that was their least favorite.
Let's prepare for the fight.
I own the game. I've owned it for a long time. I just never played Life is Strange 2. It's been in my backlog forever.
Inspired by observing nature.
And then
internalize their techniques.
You throw the chain forward.
As an owl swoops down on its prey.
Okay.
Then pull the enemy towards you.
But only if you can break their stance. Then you follow with a devastating second strike.
It's deceptively simple.
And powerful. Yet,
nice.
Like this technique is more
and then another, you know, big single-player thing. I'm kind of divided between
if you can perfect it.
If we do Horizon Zero Dawn Remastered, because I've had that one. But I did already, like, I beat Horizon Zero Dawn on PlayStation 4. But it would be kind of cool to check out the remaster. Claw and Talon. Oh, nice. We literally get to do the Scorpion get over here. Old man. This old man's gonna get his monkey ass beat.
Very good. You know
nice.
How to wield it.
So we break their stance, and then you use the Claw and Talon, and you can basically just insta-kill. That's cool.
I can.
Thank you. To strike down my own daughter's child. My courage wavers.
How do we find him?
I have a plan. Come.
But yeah, I'm after Life is Strange 2, we could do Horizon Zero Dawn Remastered. We could go back to Baldur's Gate 3, but I kind of, you know,
observe the forest.
The downside is my one playthrough, like I said, I left off at the top of Act 3. So that's a bad time to start. You know, you are like
the road just past
well in progress with all this story by Act 3.
Of the path. Convenient.
You gonna head out? Thank you so much for swinging by, Quiet Ninja. I appreciate you, buddy. Get some rest. Thank you for coming. Thank you for chatting. We're just doing this last side mission, and then I'm calling it myself.
All of this is perfect for moving something you wouldn't.
Because I meant love you too, homie.
Come through here?
A smuggling route for prisoners.
Yeah, I meant to do this like a fucking hour ago.
Precisely. My grandson will be forced into the open. We must prepare.
But yeah, we could do Horizon. I kind of also want to do Final Fantasy 16. I think that one would be a lot of fun because I've never played that one. I played, well, I shouldn't say never. I played Final Fantasy 16 for 2.5 hours. I started playing it at midnight. Oh yeah, much rest. Much rest will be had.
Start a fire, then hide yourself in those bushes.
Cool.
I used to go hunting with my grandson. We would cook the meat over a fire like this.
It's not your fault he turned to the Nine Tails.
Perhaps. But it is my shame.
Atsu got them big breath lungs. So yeah, Final Fantasy 16 could be fun. Because I played it for 2.5 hours. I started playing it at midnight thinking like, oh, I'm just going to, run through the prologue. That shouldn't take like more than an hour, right? 2.5 hours. 90 minutes of that was cutscene. That game is very cinematic. It's very pretty. But, oh man, it's got that Kojima level bullshit with,
fellow travelers.
with its cinematics, which is fine. It's great.
Oh, we can't have witnesses.
Now, Atsu!
Were any of them your grandson?
I forgot that we got the kunai assassination. See, I've heard really good things about Metal Gear Solid. I've never played a single one.
You gave me no choice.
It was in that era of I was playing FPS games and I didn't do stealth games.
Her memory withered because you wouldn't train me.
There was too much hatred in you.
And this woman has killed plenty. Is she any better?
His helmet is cool. I try to be.
Was murdered, but I don't take my anger out on innocent people.
You don't let them get in the way, either.
Do not let it come to this.
Oh, see, I guess I didn't realize they were saying Ninetail. His grandson is a Ninetail. I was thinking they were saying his grandson was Kitsune.
Hurry up!
All right, showdown time.
You don't look like a ghost.
Come on. Come on. Tails like Naruto? Yeah. Well, it's they're doing the shit. Oh, you mean how long cutscenes are?
No! Wait! Spare me!
Like Naruto, epic gamer Chad. Yeah, they're the Kitsune is one of the Yotei 6. And of course Kitsune, the nine-tailed fox, the Japanese legend, right? So the Kitsune, his whole army are called the Ninetails, which are all these fucking ninjas.
This is how yours.
But I like that this cat, they made it such a big deal where he's like, my grandson is a Ninetails. Motherfucker doesn't even have his own name. He's just called Ninetails.
Grandfather.
Atsu.
I am sorry.
I am not sorry.
A blow I never could. Small mercy that it is finally over.
I'm still sorry.
There had been another way.
For years, I imagined we would reconcile, but some
Well,
fates cannot be denied.
Correct.
However cruel. Come, Let's get out of this wind.
Okay.
I often tell my students, the wounds they suffer in battle are merely a nuisance. Pain can be ignored. Keep fighting.
But not all wounds are physical.
Indeed. I now struggle with my own lesson. Yet the battle for Teshio Ridge is not over.
Back to the thing that was said earlier. There we go. The MGS4 cutscenes. Yeah, I did know about that one.
I will hunt down the
it was like,
good. But
what was it? I think a 30-minute opening cutscene or something. Where it was like, bro, that's too much.
I'll do what I can.
Though it may sound
yeah,
strange,
that's Kojima for you. You know, the man marches to the beat of his own drum, though.
You'd benefit to seek them out.
I'm aware of Hana's talents.
But Final Fantasy 16 was pretty close. Like, there's 10, 15-minute long cutscenes, and then you get like 2 minutes of gameplay, and then you go into like another 10-minute cutscene, which is cool, but it was
until now.
It was a lot.
The living can carry on someone's legacy.
You are not dead yet, whatever they call you.
And the cutscenes are very pretty, so you don't really mind it.
Are you
but
so sure?
We're gonna do some reflecting.
Observe. Its talons hold the first Kasarigama I ever trained with.
Must be special.
A powerful weapon for those who can wield it. When you are able to pull it from the talon's grasp, you will know you are ready.
Okay.
Kasarigama will be yours.
Okay, so how do we do that?
We'll try to be worthy of it.
Way of the Kusarigama. Trophy earned. How do we pull it from the rock? How do we pull it from the rock? It said press triangle to free it. I'm trying. Ah, there we go.
I did it.
You have earned my Kasarigama.
Finally.
This weapon served me well in my younger days. I cannot imagine a more worthy.
So this would be the
Thank you, Master Enomoto.
this would be the moment, right, where like you can do his side mission stuff, then you do this, and until you've unlocked all of the skills, you can't get this piece, but because we did all of the skills before ever doing this, we can just immediately open it.
I will.
Then I bid you farewell, Atsu. Perhaps our paths will cross again someday. Be well on your journey.
There we go. It's kind of neat looking. There we go. Cool. All right. Well, a land reforged. Kitsune haunts Teshio Ridge and me. I cannot leave until I confront this fox spirit. So we need to do the Red Crane Inn, and we need to do the Nakajima Ice Cave Hideout. We have those we can turn in. The Nameless Killer. Okay. Cool. So we've got quite a bit of progress done. We have that one bounty. We have this one hideout. We have this hideout. And we have this story mission. And, oh, whatever these are. Let's see. Where does this go? It can't be there, right? Yeah, it probably is there. No? Man, some of these are real vague, and they're, like, in the middle of fucking nowhere. And I'm just like, you know, I'm gonna keep clicking on shit till you show me the outline, game. Just brute force it. Aha. Wait, how the fuck? Oh, that's got to be through this base. That's got to be through the base. Right? Because we did that shrine, so that's got to be through there. And this one is... There. Okay. What is this? Nakajima Sake House? Another one? Oh, no, that was the first one we heard about. What was the other? Bifuka Sake House is the one we heard of. Okay. So, here's what we're going to do. We've finished all of the side missions up here. We've basically finished every side mission except for these couple. So we have this for next stream, we have this for next stream, and we have this. So, what we're going to do, we are going to go back to the Red Crane Inn. We're going to get paid for our bounties. We also have some good flick we can do next
Should show
time.
the Nine-Tails cipher to Oyuki. She might have a new lead.
Yes, but first we get paid.
Easy.
Just making a living.
Keep them coming.
Cool. We got
You
paid.
want that prize? Better start hunting.
All right. So, let's go back to the main door. Drop our save. You know what?
Embrace discomfort.
Reward. Reward time first, chat. It's been a good stream. I've had a good time. Y'all been hanging out. I appreciate you all so much. As your reward, cheeks. Let's go. Hell yeah. Cheek time, best time. Okay. Glad I decided to come back. You almost missed the cheeks. Quiet Ninja is like the Joe Hendry when it comes to cheeks. You say cheeks, he appears. There you go. All right, we had cheek time. It was a good time. Did you enjoy cheek time? I always enjoy cheek time. So yeah, I don't know. I don't actually know how many streams. My assumption is, looking at the map, just to give everybody an idea, this will probably be done easily in the next stream, which will probably end Act 2, which means on Saturday... Yeah, it's just coin. I hate that they leave the notification dot on there. I fucking hate it. Which means on Saturday we start... Yeah, this map, Jaquette, fucking huge. The smallest map so far was this little intermission area. That's the smallest map in the area. Because you start up here and you come riding down, you find your house. This is all the starter area. And then you can come up here, and this is where you get a bunch more side mission stuff, some new weapons. What we did, we actually went up to fight the Oni, which this area is very dense, and that whole quest is very long. And then we went through the middle, and then you have this little intermission area for the Ainu people, and then you have this whole northern area. And that's not even all, because we know that there's the Oshima coast. So my assumption, because we went to these gates here, the Oshima Coast Gatehouse, we went to these gates and they said only the Matsume samurai were allowed in. So presumably we're going to finish doing the shit with I forgot we had new paintings. We're going to finish doing the shit for Act 1.
When Mother hung my paintings. But now they bring some life back into these walls.
Could be worse. Could be playing Assassin's Creed maps. That's true. That is very true. I like that the more paintings we do, the nicer the house gets. It's becoming less of a shithole. Did I hear? I saw the thing for some Saito outlaw speaking. Which means they're hanging out at our house, which means somebody wants to die. I heard him talking shit. And I don't see anything as young Atsu. I didn't see any leaves rustling or anything. Sometimes it's nice to see that when this place isn't like half destroyed. Yeah, the Assassin's Creed maps. See, and I only played Assassin's Creed 1 and 2. I never even played Brotherhood or Revelation or any of those, but I remember how ridiculously long those could get. Hey, look, our house is not a shithole anymore. You love to see it. Like, the tree is growing back. That's very pretty. That's so nice. Seeing everything, like, not completely destroyed. Super cute. Super sweet. Love that. Anywho, I will sit here and play this for another fucking 12 hours if we don't end. So, let's go back here. And do our hard save and do the sign off. Because it has been just shy of 6 hours. So let's run up to the front doors.
The Ninetales cipher to Oyuki.
Yes, Atsu, I know. You're going to tell me all this shit again as soon as we restart. Next time. Next time, Atsu. Wow. 50 hours. No, 50, excuse me, that was before today's stream. We have clocked in almost 57 hours into this game. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Okay. Let's go back to the title screen. The early games maps were fine, but now they're way too big for no reason. See, and I did know that about the newer Assassin's Creed stuff. That's why I just kind of was like, I already get sometimes too easily overloaded with maps. I talked about that in Horizon. That's a tangent. That's for another stream. That's for another time. But that's been another episode of Ghost of Yotei, everybody. Once again, want to thank you so much for tuning in. I really appreciate you. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you, everybody in the chat. Shout out to Team Evil 1991, Quiet Ninja 909, Jaquette. Make sure give all the homies follows. Shout out to Happy Boy Games, to Meadow Lynn. Good night, man. Hope you have a good night too, bro. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you, thank you. It's always, honest to God, like JR, Team Evil, and Jaquette, these are streamers that I hang out with all the time on their streams and just fucking chit-chat a storm up, and it really does mean a lot to me to see that almost starstruck level of like, yo, you're the person that I watch on TV. You're watching me on TV? What the fuck? Why? I have to be good now. Like I feel like I have to be entertaining because the people that entertain me come and right. I'm still getting used to that idea. Later, homies, homettes, and home thems. Hell yeah, home thems. I love that. Thank you for tuning in. But that's been another edition of the stream, y'all. If you enjoyed the content that you saw here today and you are not already following, do me a favor. Click that little heart button there. It's easy. It's free. It's painless. I'm not going to be on your feed every hour of every fucking day. Like, Nah, we stream regular times. If you don't want to see my face, just don't be on Twitch during those times in the schedule. No, thank you. Real easy. You don't want to see this mug? You could just drop the follow and never see me again. Just, it helps me out. We are still trying to hit that goal. We're getting closer all the time. Or, you know, if you don't want to, that's fine too. The fact that you were just here watching, even if you were lurking in the shadows and not engaging in chat, you know what? It still means the fucking world to me. You mean the fucking world to me in whatever way that you support or don't. I really do appreciate it greatly. Of course, if you would like to support the channel in some way, shape, or form, you can always donate bits, which does give special emotes depending on the levels. You can also subscribe to the channel and get all kinds of fun animated emotes. Right now, you get an extra 10 emotes if you subscribe at level 1. You get 5 free emotes just for following. You get a bonus emote at Tier 2 subscription and another bonus emote at Tier 3. They're all very cute. I worked very hard on them. I hope people enjoy them. It's always nice to see them used around Twitch in this chat and in others. And if you don't have the chance to tune in live, you can always go on over to our YouTube channel and catch the VODs. Or you can watch them here on Twitch, but they are, you know, limited time and eventually they're removed. So for permanent VOD access, you can go to youtube.com/@triunesystem. Do me a favor and subscribe there, because it just helps out, you know. The easier, the more that we engage with the algorithm, the easier it is for us to deliver the content to you, the viewer. And that's why we do this, for viewers like you, to hang out with the homies, to continue to play games for fun, to hang out like homies do on the couch back in the day, passing around the controller, talking shit about the games, maybe even sometimes the gaming industry. Who knows? It's whatever comes into my brain in the moment. That's just how we roll in this house. But that's been another stream, everybody. I want to thank you again so much for watching. As always, I've been Triune. You've been amazing. Take care of yourselves and each other, nerds. And we will see you in the next one. Hey, for those hanging out on Twitch, let's do a raid, shall we? Because I always forget about that shit. So, for those of you watching on the VOD, you'll see this little bit. It's fine. But let's do a raid to... Look at that! The Empress herself is online. We are going to go raid Masako. Y'all be good. Have fun. Give the Empress my love, as I will as well. We're going to start that raid. Hang out in the chat for a minute. Let's get a raid message, shall we? We are going to say, "Hi, Empress," and drop the boing emote. Okay? So copy that raid message. Do me that solid. And let's go on over and see Sako, shall we? Oh, impression. That's not it. Hi, impression? No. Fucking autocorrect. End me now, please. Some days the struggle be real. Let's copy that raid message. Hi, Empress. Y'all have fun. Be good. Let's go on over, say hi to Masako, and let's raid, shall we? Let's raid. All right.